pronti, quindi con il vaporetto percorreremo questo canale che ci porterà davanti all'isola di Sant'Erasmo e poi ci avvicineremo a Venezia attraverso questo percorso. Quindi la nostra destinazione di arrivo col vaporetto è Fondamenta Nuove. Dopo da Fondamenta Nuove a piedi raggiungeremo la zona di Piazza San Marco. Come si appoggia forse da un piccolo.
Non, je reste moi. Et on reste moi.
Vedete che stanno facendo il restauro del campanile. Di come è fatto il peschereccio è una barca da pesca. Sta iniziando a scaldare il sole. Stasera vi faccio il compitino sui nomi delle isole, vediamo se ve le ricordate.
Non a me.
Però qui costa di più.
Messo, permesso.
Allora me lo metto al tonnino, guarda. Fammelo subito poi. C'è più da ne mancherai. Mi manca anche il pesce ovviamente. Sì, ho una selezione legata storica. Quindi non tornerai fuori? No, io non posso andare sopra. No?
non ti preoccupare, ti lavoro di più stasera, vai tranquillo, non voglio che ti mi spieghi niente, non sono a ieri, ciao verso via, ciao, ciao, ciao.
Tutte fatte di legno queste barche, tutte rifinite a mano, quindi un lavoro veramente di manodopera importante. L'altro costa anche tanto fare un giro in fondo, 100 euro, così, anche di più, dipende dal lavoro. Però dai, esperienza.
Verdi, va bene.
Sì, sì.
Guardi, 2 interi.
Si chiamano grissini, vero?
Sono grissini e si chiamano sfiziosi.
Ok.
4 così va bene.
Sì, sì.
Posso chiederle di non riprendere a mai in viso? Grazie.
Sí, ahí bajamos, de menos 5. Thank you. Pues ahí lo tenemos todo. La calor de aquí.
La Repubblica Serenissima è durata tra il 1300 e il 1700. Dopo è arrivato Napoleone e lì è finito tutto. E Giovanni, sempre. Quello è Guido di Venezia. Di là c'è spiaggia, là hai mare dietro. Ecco a Guido sono un festival di stamattina. Voglio camminare. Hai visto che belle queste tartarughe, eh? Queste sono tartarughe palustri. Ed è tuttora base militare, vede che c'è il sito divieto d'accesso perché è tuttora caserma militare. Fatto Cotrugno, sapete, cantante, no? È morto 2 anni fa.
Дорогі друзі, ви зараз бачите, по суті, яким чином він видуває скло. Його звати Сандро. І бачите, пічка, яка...
Buongiorno a tutti.
400 градусів, ви мене чуєте всі, ви включили навушники, правда, вам чути? Так чи ні?
gli faccio vedere io come si soffia la tecnica
Дівчатка, ви
classica.
чуєте чи ні?
Не чути.
Не чуєте? Включайте ваші наушники. Ви кажете, що тепер чути? Окей, так ось. Дивіться, спочатку він розігріває пічку на
1000 gradi, è già colorato.
Він трошки вже коли там
Io metto un bel mosaico colore.
він трошки пічку оголосить, зараз там десь приблизно 1000 градусів. Він набирає натрутку ту скляну масу і потім додає ще види скло різного кольору. Чому поясню? Справа в тому, що різнокольорове скло, ми говоримо про нього, коли додаємо описи різних металів. Опис кубик додає нам який колір? Молодець.
Lo farò sciogliere un pochino e poi soffio una bella caraffa per il vino.
Міді дає зелений, окра, жовтий і так далі, і так далі. Так? Далі ви бачите, що він, власне, все робить вручну. Він у нас взагалі, це є командна робота, але він тут працює взагалі один єдиний, і він працював двома руками, ви бачите.
Così prepariamo tutte le cose.
Якщо не буде дути, я вже розумію, що якщо він дує, значить в нього буде або склянка, або ваза, або графин. Я знаю, що йому подобається графин, то я думаю, що це буде якраз так. Ось, власне, бачите, як він дує. Тобто ми говоримо про порожнечку, він завжди ходить тою паличкою, помітили, щоб та скляна маса не впала, правда? В ньому є ще ці ножниці, і більше нічого. Абсолютно. І таким чином він працює. Це є робота, яка зараз виконує, оскільки він хоче абсолютно цим займатися. Ви розумієте, що ці постійно. Не хочете ви сісти сюди? Ні, і кабінет.
Comincia a raffreddare, si vede il vero colore.
Стараюся зробити так, щоб все ж таки, зараз склянку, вазу, що там буде, він її забере і перекине з одного боку на інший, щоб потім працювати вже з одного боку. Бачите, так? Зараз не того кольору, якого ви хочете, щоб звісно, що виходити. Бачите, зараз буде переставити.
Ora lo stacco con un po' d'acqua così e poi lo riscaldiamo
І все. І
nel fuoco per qualche secondo.
Далі. Це вже скло, яке охолодилося. Йому потрібно зараз працювати з мотком. Ось чому потрібно зробити так, щоб та частинка скла, з яким він буде працювати, щоб вона вже була як пластилін, тобто щоб з нею можна було працювати. Олічка, сонечко, оскільки ти наступний молодша, я так думаю, наступною будеш ти. Тобто ти сьогодні будеш готувати скло, і якщо в тебе все вийде, сонце, повинна зазначити, що завтра на цьому годину на роботу.
Ecco, ora lo apro così.
З половиною тисячі за місяць, а потім все це доходить до 5,5 до 7 тисяч на місяць. Так що, Олечка, дивися сонце уважно. Бачите, він же зараз починає. Поїхали.
E ci aggiungo un bel manico
І
con un po'
зараз
di
він
materiale caldo.
тобто я розумію, що йому потрібен ще й кувшин. Тобто він не буде відразу не зробити. Зараз кувшин, бачите, який він виїхав під іншою рукою, бере іншу руку, нанизує, да, ви не думаєте, що так легко, здається легко, так? Нанизує ту саму скляну масу. І далі вже починає у нас 1, 2, 3. Зараз буде, власне, що у нас зараз буде цей ручка, цього вазу, цей графін, ви не зможете використовувати. Аж просто повинен ще 24 години пробути в іншій пічці, закалитися. Тобто там вже менше градусів буде, так? Ви бачите, от ліворуч від нього знаходиться така, не знаю, сірого кольору пічка маленька, де там 400, я не бачу, 429 градусів. Так, тобто він її туди положить, 24 години буде.
Ora la mettiamo in un forno dove raffredda piano piano, se no si rompe.
Якщо ми говоримо про маленькі, бачите,
Eccolo qua, signori, questa è la caraffa. Grazie, grazie.
молодець. Faccio vedere quanto caldo è.
Meglio non toccarla, sì, hai ragione.
Воно гаряче, дивіться, що він робить зараз. Він бере папір
Guarda,
і ду-ду-ду. Ні, не вийшло, секунду, папір впав. Папір злякався.
vedi, se non la mettiamo nel fuoco, raffreddando troppo in fretta si rompe, invece è molto calda.
Ви розумієте, наскільки воно гаряче? А тепер помітно, що він її ж ховає туди, в іншу пічку. Якщо ми говоримо про великі вироби, то там не потрібно. І для деяких на тиждень, а для деяких...
Quella era la soffiatura, ora vi faremo un'altra cosina ma un po' differente.
Зараз ви побачите зовсім іншу техніку. Ви побачите ту техніку, коли він почне працювати як скульптор. Ось він, у нас Сандро був той, який будував
Sempre
скло.
la tecnica della scultura.
Вони завжди згодні. Бачите, він зараз буде щось робити, він не фініш. Йому потрібно зробити якийсь виріб. Я знаю, що вони завжди роблять якихось виріб. Можете здогадатися.
Buonasera piccolina, hai visto?
Один, два, три і...
È un bel cavallo.
Значить, це буде коник, і коник саме Феррарі. Коник Феррарі, зрозуміли? Бачите? Ось буквально кілька хвилин і перед вами буде коник. А ви не з нашої групи, правда? Ви не з нашої групи? З вашої. З моєї? Та ви що? А, ви самі відійшли, я зрозуміла. Окей. Вибачте, я ж не спостерігаю, що я не пам'ятаю. Ясно. Я буду дуже сильно. Мені так шкода легка, я супер. Окей, дивіться, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. І все. І в нас вже коник готовий. Його купити можете сьогодні? Ні. Ні. Чому? Пам'ятаєте, що ви за має, так? Помітили? Дивіться, все. Прекрасний коник вже з'явився.
Anche questo è meglio non toccarlo.
Також, бачите, дуже гарячий. Вау! А тепер вуаля, коник перед вами і йому
Eccolo qua, guarda che bello.
Це називається топка атеро. Я черга йде сюди. Закидала все.
Ferrari, visto?
Бачите, гарно.
Grazie, grazie. Ora lo mettiamo nel fondo dove la pianta.
Aspetta, aspetta, andiamo qua una linea. Guarda che bella ragazza.
Piano piano, vedi?
Dai, piano piano c'è ecco come si
Chi è che prova? Lei?
lei
La brava soffiatrice, vediamo più brava che sei.
visto? Dove? Ви не забувайте говорити. Олечка, зараз ви побачите, як вона дує.
Guarda, ti vedo i tuoi colori, guarda. Ok?
Буде постійно, окей? Постійно. Тобто набирати швидкі горіхи і буде дуже сильно. Домовилися? Зараз вона там все повитирає. Він не переживайте, він її зробить так, що нас може бути, тому що перший результат це неймовірно мати треба велике легені, тому там дитина може одноразово не зможе це зробити, тоді це і він готовить все.
Vieni qua, bella.
Окей? Sì. Quindi tutto.
Vieni, bella.
Давай,
Qua, piccola,
давай,
vieni.
і давай.
Doppia,
Починай,
via,
дуй,
via,
дуй,
via,
дуй,
doppia,
дуй,
vola.
дуй, дуй, дуй,
Doppia.
дуй, зразу. Вау, бравissima. Дуй, дуй, дуй, дуй, дуй, дуй, дуй. Дуй, дуй, дуй. Все.
Ehi, che brava che
Sandro, domani alle 7. Все. Її беруть на роботу. Кажуть, легені
Guarda
підходять.
che decisa,
Молодець,
giallo
дивіться.
blu.
Бачите, ви помітили, які він кольори ще зробив туди? Бачите, жовтий і
Ну,
голубий.
брава,
Спеціально для
бравissima.
вас. Він говорить, що ви не просто прекрасна, а ви
Era decisa, vedi?
прекрасна. Молодець. Все, робота в тебе є на майбутнє, а ми підіймаємося і йдемо сюди.
Guarda, guarda.
La mamma. Mamma.
Burano, Burano.
Guarda che carini.
Per ogni dress code.
Guarda che colore è questa casa, blu.
Będziemy w domu. Będziemy na tej łodzi.
Che bella questa. Dopo però non andai in America a dire che sei stato in vacanza da miliardario, perché io no, questa non è mia, questa è mio papà. E ci ha gentilmente offerto la possibilità di avere un aperitivo.
Oh wow.
Mi raccomando, togliere le scarpe qua,
Perché?
perché si sa le scalzi, guarda.
Oh.
Prego,
Vai.
madame, senza farti male, mi raccomando. Non mi cadi dentro in acqua. La mia meglio telecamera, come ti vado dentro.
Oh.
Vai. Appoggiate tutto qua,
Ok.
e accomodatevi.
Wow.
Bello, eh?
Sì. Hai mai guidato questo?
Sì, sì, io anche se non ho la patente io direttamente, ma la porto anch'io la barca. Prego, sedetevi. Faccio le veci del capitano adesso.
E come si chiama questa barca?
Si chiama Yuyu ed arriva da Danzica, un porto sul Mar Baltico, nella Germania. Quindi mio papà ci ha fatto un sacco di lavori perché qui c'è sempre un sacco di spese di manutenzione.
Wow.
Un attimo di pazienza che mi organizzo, eh. Mettetevi in relax, se avete caldo, ma potete anche togliervi la maglia.
Mhm. Wow.
È finito di filmare! Vuoi documentare tutto?
Certo.
Dopo vai in America, guarda qua questi italiani, eh? Come si trattano. Togli l'audio dopo, mi raccomando. Cosa dici? Antonia?
Che?
Vuoi venire a vedere? No, filmare dentro però.
No?
Il film finisce qua. Vuoi venire a vedere la barca? Sì.
Ok.
Poi c'è un po' di aperol. Perché se è caldo ma il vino è freddo, quindi... Dimmi tu quanto, Basta.
Grazie.
Prendi questo per me.
Grazie.
Allora io volevo ringraziare i miei ospiti, Giovanni e Antonia. Un bel brindisi. È stata una bella 3 giorni qua in Veneto, in Friuli, quindi abbiamo iniziato con le montagne, con le piccole Dolomiti, un bel sentiero storico sulle tracce della Grande Guerra, poi siamo stati a Re di Puglia, il sacrario militare a Gorizia, anche lì è stato un bel momento, poi siamo entrati anche in Slovenia, abbiamo mangiato in compagnia e dopo siamo rientrati in Veneto, quindi oggi siamo venuti nella patria di San Marco a Venezia, abbiamo fatto un bel tour con le isole, prima Venezia, quindi San Marco, poi Burano e adesso si conclude a Tre Porti. Un saluto dalla Marina Fiorita e grazie, alla prossima, aspetto anche i vostri amici.
Ciao, grazie.
Ciao.
Grazie tante Michele.
Grazie.
Piacere.
Cin cin,
Vicino.
alla salute.
You're better than me.
Yeah. The tour today is only in Italian, so they can talk to you. Okay. Perfetto. No, allora. Ok, Fabio e Gian lo portiamo tutti qua. I nostri.
sono io qua con te.
Ah no, sorry, ok, niente, allora stiamo lì. Scusa, grazie Dani. Stiamo lì, scusate, no perché volevo spostare perché loro fanno la degustazione adesso. Ascolta, ma la degustazione l'hai fatta? Che lo dovevo fare io. Posto? Sì. This is one of the 292 producers of Parmigiano Reggiano in the production area. The production area, there are 292 producers and around 2,200 farms with the cow farms. For example, here they receive the milk from 10 different producers of milk. There are all the ones here and they have to bring the milk here to produce the milk. The knives, What's happened there? Look at that. Flat, flat, flat, Allora, again, 50% evening meal, consciously made 50% morning. We keep the fat in the morning. And it's about the fat that we need in the morning, that we can eat the Parmigiano Reggiano for a lot of long years. That is very important for the evening. For example, this is not different with Johanna Padano. Johanna Padano is still old, and the morning. This is why it's different, but we can use the Johanna Padano for a lot of years. Allora, questo che vedete together is the complex. The shape of the complex is the shape of all produced. It's a cone, the surface. Made of copper. The complex are copper inside of steel outside. And between copper and steel there have a space, and that space is gas. And that's the way we let steam on the steel. That we heat the lid, that we raise the temperature. Steam. Every compress is therefore poured every morning 1,100 liters of milk. There are 290 gallons of milk. Step by step. So 290 gallons of milk we eat. 1,100 liters of milk. And in every compress we produce once a day 2 weeks of Parmigiano Reggiano. 2 weeks. 2 weeks each. So we need 550 liters of milk, 145 gallons of milk for 1 million of milk. That's a lot of milk. So 5 o'clock in the morning, milk inside, and we start with the process. We have to raise the temperature. We have to reach 36 degrees Celsius, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and we have to add in the milk rennet. No rennet, calf rennet. Rennet is an enzyme. It's an enzyme from the calf stomachs. It's the same for the whole cheeses. A little bit of powder. Rennet is an enzyme. With a little bit of water here inside. We mix milk and rennet together. What's happened here? This enzyme, rennet, allows the casein protein in the milk to compact together. In 10-15 minutes we get a big mass called curd, cagliata, with a yogurt-like texture, yogurt-like consistency. And the guy, the cheese master, they have to put the hand continuously in the milk, in the curd, to touch the milk, to touch it, and to feel the right moment to move to the next step. Take 10-15 minutes. So the milk starts, immediately it's very big, and then slowly becomes not solid, but it's like wood. And when the texture is perfect, the guys have to break the curd. They're big tools, a big balloon. So the wall, on the wall there now, a big wall with a wooden stick. With that tool, they have to break the curd. They have to break the entire mass, filter it into the big mass, in little rings, as large as the grain of rice. So what they do is that they do with a spino, they have to use the big mass of curd, solid part, then hold it in grain, from the liquid part. The liquid part is the and then you have to raise again the temperature. You have to raise 55 degrees Celsius, 150 degrees Celsius. lift up. You have to lift all the way the bottom of the solid part. The solid part and the solid part behind you. But you're going to see what happens. They have to lift up the solid part, and here we have a floor. This is a linen floor. With this one, they have to lift up the computer mat, and they have to hang the mat on that support. This that's the goal. The goal now is to squeeze out the leftover weight. So we start from mid, we get the runner, we get the curve, we brace the curve, get the brace, get the brace, and now we have to lift up the solid model. Don't worry, everybody have to
How heavy is this?
Allora, the weight of the entire mass is around 100 kilo, 220 pounds, 100 kilo, 220 pounds. Did you see with the knife there, in the middle, you know why? No. In every couple we use 2 weeks of blood together. 2 weeks. So we have to get first the mass, and then with the knife in the middle, 1 or 2 weeks of blood together. Now in a few minutes, they have to split the super 2 weeks into different limbs. We're going to see what they do there. Same thing, now we wait for them to have to come here. Knife in the middle, we get a 2 weeks. This means that the weight of 1 kilo of Parmesan now is about 50 kilos, 110 pounds. Now, then they start to do the lot of final weight of 2 years is around 4 kilos. So we start from 110 short. You have to remember a little bit of weight of this liquid for the working process going on. Tomorrow morning in the crocodile, in the calendar, we have to pour the milk, 1,100 gallons. We have branded enzyme, and we had more or less 30 liters of whey coming from the working process of the day before. Because the whey is the plant for bacteria, and the bacteria are starving. This is the start of the process. So a little bit more powder. Then we have to push out the liquid from there, and then store the rest of the liquid because in roughly now, but in 1 hour, a big truck has come here, takes other companies, food companies, pharmaceutical companies, Marco is what is the owner, not the boss. Solo perché il boss è la moglie. No, again, we're waiting for other companies. For the cosmetics, very good for the skin. The guy there on the right, he's 350 years old, that's morning. Whey protein powder, this is the powder for people. And another protein is the vegetable liquid. This is very important. With this liquid, the vegetable liquid can be made as soap with flour, and that soap you have to put the eggs for the farmer hand, for the producer bar. Whey protein, you have to weigh the pounds of the fish. And they put together, give the taste into the vegetable liquid. Allora, guys, just a little bit, not more than 10 seconds. Come closer. Here and now, guys, see. Allora, now. Just a little bit. Back there, we're going to see when they split, when they separate the 2 wheels. On this side, Allora, guys, a little bit more here, is here because they have to come on this side. We start to give the shape to the cheese. This, we have two molds, 1 and 2, to give the shape. The first one, this is made in Teflon. And the goal with the first one is to squeeze out the leftover. So we have to squeeze out as much as we can. The wheels here inside, like the wheels, these are all wheels from the wheels, the cheese there inside. On the top, take a look, we have this, it's a very 20 pounds. To press the cheese and to squeeze out. And we have to leave the wheels in the first one there, 1 day, till tomorrow. But till this evening, 7, 8 p.m. Till this evening, we have to turn the wheels upside down every 2-3 hours. So we have to remove the weight, the 10 kilos, 22 pounds, we flip it over, and then again the 10 kilos, 22 pounds on the top. And this evening, 7, 8 p.m., the wheels, they become flat on the top, flat like the cheese. Completely flat. Immediately it's like a, you know, panettone, the Italian cake, like a panettone, and then slowly, they become flat. Then, this evening we have to remove the cloth, the linen cloth. It's a linen cloth because linen doesn't stick to the knife, so very easy to remove the cloth. We remove the cloth and, did I say no? We have to wrap the cheese with the stamp, with the marking badge. Here, this is the ID card of the Parmigiano Reggiano. Right? Here you find all the information about the cheese, the Parmigiano Reggiano. That is very important for the imitation. It's like a braid strip. Exactly. Okay. So we have to put it. So, so we have to put this here in this way. Here inside the cheese here, and one knife, only one knife is enough to stamp and print all the information on the right all around. One knife is enough. And here you find really a lot of information. All the little dots are the little dots with the word Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano. The word that you find comes from this. But you don't do that by hand because otherwise it doesn't work. So Parmigiano Reggiano all around the cheese. Okay. You find the stamp DOP, PDO, protected designation of origin, raw material, process and packaging here, PDO. This number on the top is the number of this cheese factory. Every cheese factory has an identification number, this one. Okay. Month and year of the production. We have to change this every month and every year. August 25 now here. Very simple. We have to remove this and then put another one here. August, few weeks. And then you find this empty space. This empty space. In this empty space we have to put after 1 year, 12 months, because the minimum aging time of Parmigiano Reggiano is 1 year, final stamp, the final stamp. Right? But we can put the stamp here after 1 year only if the cheese, the Parmigiano Reggiano, is perfect. Only if it's perfect. Otherwise, I show you then what happened if it's not. Okay? But see if it's perfect, final stamp. This, the stamp, the ID card, the stamp, till tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we have to remove this. We remove the first mold, and then in the second mold. And with the second mold, we give the final shape to the Parmigiano Reggiano. So they become flat on the top and the bottom, and we give the curvy shape to the cheese all over. 2 days in the second mold. So 1 day in the first mold with this, 2 days in the second mold without. And after 3 days total, we start to add salt. Because till now the cheese is unsalted. The other ingredient is salt. But if you taste this here, see, it's not bad. Non taste. Va bene? Allora, bellissimo così. Now this here is very good with a little bit of salt and olive oil.
How does the salt make it all the way through the cheese?
I'll show you what to do. But we have the end, after 1 year, we have exactly the same amount of salt. The salt will be evenly heavy. But I show you the method that we used to do that. Okay. Va bene? Here? See? Ready? Andiamo. Let's go. Okay, got it. Salt water. The salt is from Italian Sea, from Sicily, from Puglia, Romagna, Puglia, we also salt from caves, from Austria, from Salzburg. Yeah, we can buy also salt from there. Normally it's sea from Italian Sea, but it doesn't change aroma to the flavor. But we also salt from caves. Again, we have the submersion completely there. What is the brine? So completely saturated. We have the highest concentration possible of salt there inside. And this is why we have to submerge the wheats in the big racks. Here you can see we have 20 wheats here, because we have other two levels there. So we have to submerge the wheats completely there inside in the racks, because otherwise the wheats, they flow. Some producers, they don't have this. They put the wheels directly in the water, and in that case you can see the wheels on them. In that case they have to turn the wheels once a day, because every side of the wheel has to remain in contact with the liquid. Here it's not necessary because they are completely submerged inside. Here it's like the nets. Take a look, I'm not strong, because what you saw here, 20 wheels. Here we have 20 wheels inside. Take a look, 20 wheels here with my arm. What's happening here? Here we have osmosis problem. So the beads here, they start to absorb salt and release water continuously. And here, in one shot, we start to get almost the flavors of the Parmigiano Reggiano, about the salt. The salt is a natural preservative. We don't have to add other microwave, 2 minutes. Comes like a chicken, very crunchy, with a little bit of balsamic on it, and a glass of wine. And take a look. The wheels here in front of you here in the second mode, they are all wheels after 3 days ready for the brine, for the smoke. And the cheese here is very soft, not hot. Very soft, properly. Okay, it's not hot. So here very soft. The wheels here in front of you, they are all wheels after the 18-19 days after the brine. Although you can see the little dots, all the information about the stamp that we showed before. And the right here, it's hard. You get it, 18-19. So the wheels here and there, they are all ready for the aging room on the other side. Okay. This is the method.
So it's still 50 kilograms, roughly?
A little bit less because they decide they lose a little bit of it also before. They have to lose so a little bit less. Yeah. About the salt, you asked me before about the salt. This is the method. In the past, see 200 years before they cover the wheels with salt directly with the salt. But with this method is better because the salt will be distributed evenly. Va bene. Bene? Allora, we're going to see what happened in the aging room. We call the aging room behind the big door there the cheese heaven, paradise, paradiso. Andiamo. Just 1 second. Nice here, huh? Yeah, it's very. Allora, if you want to come a little bit of semi-circle all around me, it's okay, just also for the people that can see perfectly what I do. This is a wheel of Parmigiano Reggiano, February 2018, so 7 years. But again, about this room here, I said before that we have to leave the wheels here at least 1 year, minimum 1 year. Minimum aging time for Parmigiano Reggiano is 1 year. What happened here after 1 year? After 1 year, inspectors of the consortium, Parmigiano Reggiano, we have inspectors, they have to come here to control, to check, one by one, every single wheel of Parmigiano, each, one by one. Not a sample, not Grana Padano, for example, is a sample, just 20 every month. But here, one by one. In the production area that you saw before, the 5 provinces which we can produce Parmigiano Reggiano now, we produce around 4 million wheels of Parmigiano Reggiano. 4 million. And the inspectors, they have to check one by one every single one. Because we can put the final stamp, and here now, not there, now here you find the final stamp. You can find the final stamp here only, I said before, if the cheese is perfect. Okay? So perfect for the inspectors, for the consortium, for us means, let's see. Perfect means that the shape of the cheese must be perfect, the shape. But very, very important, the texture inside must be compact, without bubbles, without cracks, empty spaces, completely compact. So if the shape outside is uniform, same, and the texture inside is compact, we can put the finest stamp. And this is a first class, first choice Parmigiano Reggiano, the best one. Bene. Yep. This is from the next year, I think. This is they can do that. It's forbidden. This is only because sometimes some producers they love to put also the stamp of the factory, or sometimes you can find a breed of a cow. But till now, the last year only the information around this is from the next year you find the cheese without this. Va bene? Questions? Domande? You don't have questions, really.
But when they check and they cut out the piece, then that is not
how do they know the whole batch has been fine after it's just test one?
Allora, no, check it. Every single one.
Oh.
Every single one.
So how do they cut in to see there are no bubbles and cracks?
Oh, this was the question. Because outside is obviously see, but the texture inside,
Yeah.
some producers use also the X-ray, but it's not that the method. The official method is this. With the hammer, they have to tap every single each. They have to tap the wheels all around. On this wooden table here, with the hammer, they do this. Then on the other side, and they listen the sound. If the sound is the same uniform, like this one, is the same everywhere, means that the texture inside is common. But if they find some bubbles, some imperfection, you can hear something like tut tut tut tut. It's like on the wall, it's empty on the side. So, in this case, it's perfect, it's okay, not a problem. So this is why we find the final step. But if they find something, some imperfection, little cracks here, some little imperfection on the surface, or some bubbles inside, in that case, if it's not a big problem, you can hear tut tut tut, for example. In that case, if it's not a big problem, we can put a fine stamp. It's approved by the consortium, but it's not perfect. In that case, we have a machine, big machine with a special knife, and with that knife, we have to scratch the Parmigiano Reggiano all around. You can recognize the second choice Parmigiano Reggiano with the same information, but a lot of lines, stripes. I tried to take it out, but we don't have the second class. A lot of lines all around the cheese. I want to show you. I have it because just to be sure I have the. Eccolo. Questo.
Oh, I get it.
You find the final step, but with all the strong. Exactly.
Got it.
You see? Okay. All the lines, all the stripes. Second choice, Parmigiano Reggiano. Rigata.
But that could still be sold.
Absolutely, yes. But this here, for example, it's a good cheese. If you taste this, the second choice, and the first taste the same. It's exactly the same, but it's not perfect. Although that cheese is called Parmigiano Reggiano with stamp Parmigiano Reggiano Mezzano. Mezzano, mezzo is in the middle. Mezzano, the cheese in the middle. Okay? So it's a good cheese, and you lose 20% of profit with this one. 20%. In the shop, you can recognize different kind of cheese. I show you then the logos that you have to find on the cheese. I'm sure it's Parmigiano Reggiano. We have two logos, but for the second class, you find the two logos, but with the word Mezzano. Mezzano, and all the lines, all the stripes on the right. If they find a big imperfection, big crack on the surface, or a big bubble, so sometimes it's like a trombone. In that case, with the same machine, with the same knife, that we use to scratch the Parmigiano Reggiano, we have to remove the rind. We have to remove all the little dots, all the information all around the cheese, and that kind of cheese is not Parmigiano Reggiano. We can't call it Parmigiano Reggiano. That cheese is called Italian hard cheese. You can find a little bit the one with the stripes, and this one is without information. Okay, the one on the bottom here is the third class cheese. This one. The third class cheese. This is called Italian hard cheese. It's not Parmigiano Reggiano, okay? And you lose around 50% of profit, 50% with the Italian hard cheese. This one. This is the third, second. This is the first, second, third, okay? Third class cheese. 50% of profit. Sometimes we have to throw it away because some bad bacteria can give some bad aroma. It's not edible. We throw it away. It's 1 every 1,000. What can happen? Otherwise, it could be a good cheese, but in this case we can sell this to other food companies. Big food companies, they produce food products like lasagna alla bolognese. Lasagna, they need a little bit of cheese. The third class cheese is perfect, 50% less the cost. It's perfect. Or they can grate it, but it's not grated Parmigiano Reggiano. It's grand mix grated cheese. It's still nice. See, obviously in that case, around the bubbles, you can taste a little bit different. You know the Emmental, Swiss cheese. There's something like that, but it's not bad. You can need it, because they sell it normally, but without the logos, without the two official logos, and you find also Italian objects.
And the older it gets, does it sound more hollow?
Sì, exactly. So we have the first, the second, and the third class cheese. First, the second Parmigiano Reggiano, third class cheese. Okay? When we find the third class cheese, for us it's not a problem, absolutely not, because when we find the third class, we ship it in the US. No, it's okay. No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. No. We ship only the first. Only the first. No sense for us to ship the second. We keep the second and third in Italy because there's not a lot. We are around 6-7% of second choice and 2-3% of third. So we sell it here in Italy, but not. I don't know if it's possible, but queste qua sono le seconde. Allora, here they are waiting. No, they are waiting for the stamp. But I know that these are the wheels here are second class. Second. I know this because we have two stamps here, two squares, 1 and 2. I know that they have to come here again to the inspectors for the final stamp. But these are second class. They are not third. And here probably. Listen to the sound about this here. Something here. Okay. This is all second class. Parmigiano Reggiano. Probably somewhere we have some cracks. Or here. Here. Okay. Va bene. Do you have questions? No?
Do the whole batch get stamped, or is it just
What do you mean about
it
that?
gets second class?
Mhm.
Does the whole batch get made second class?
Normally, no, not the entire batch, but for the two wheels from that copper batch, they are both second class. They're not one first and one second. If they have a problem, it's about the batch and about the back. And this because the raw material has to be perfect.
Yeah.
First, so the problem could be about the raw material, or they can do a mistake with the focus box.
So when it gets stamped, is it an A and a B?
When they get stamped,
Yeah, in the thing. We have that nice from the same time.
how do they know from which one or?
The two from the same one.
How do they know that?
Yeah.
Wait, because on the other side here, we have a QR code.
Okay.
If you scan this, you know that you know everything. This is for the traceability, and you know everything. Obviously, here you find also the grid. These are numbers now. It's not so clear now because they are 8 years old. But immediately you find on the cheese on the other side of it. But the guys, they have special marker. They have to write here the day of the production and the number of the copper vesting wheel. So with this one and with the QR codes, you know that there are two wheels that cost.
Yeah.
How much would this wheel cheese cost?
Kind of each.
If this one is from 2018?
2018, there are 7-8 years. We are around 2005. Because a wheel of Parmigiano Reggiano, 40 kilo, 88 pounds. After 2 years, it's around 700, 800, 900 a week, the entire week. Every year more becomes more expensive. The 10 years old is another 10 years old, but the 10 years old, the 100th month, it's around 3,500. So we are very close, but 2,500, a little bit more, 2,800. So we have to keep it here more. Sometimes we have the 100th month because it's a tradition here for Christmas. Give a gift, present to the families, friends. But normally the two cheese that we sell normally is the 24 and the 36. That's it.
Thank you.
Prego.
Great.
Prego, sorry. You're right. Okay. Other questions? No? You're hungry. Allora, if you want now, we can move direction Parma ham, or if you want, we can taste the cheese. It's on you. Oh dear, I don't know.
Of course.
I have to learn new words in English. I have to practice my English. And the last month, I had people, they said, oh, no brainer. No brainer. No brainer. What is that? Well, another one, he said me, is the Pope Catholic?
Good? Okay. So
Okay.
you can go on with the...
Posso? Va bene?
Oh, un po' nato, aspetta, facciamo vedere.
Vuoi fare anche lei?
No,
Cosa vuoi fare? Mi dica lei.
perfetto,
A posto?
grazie.
Ok, prego. Guys, here, she's the boss. Angela. No, prima l'ho detto con Marco, ma Marco ha tolto il cappello. Allora, no, just 1 second about the package. I said before that you have to find 2 logos on the package to be sure it's Parmigiano Reggiano. One is the logo of the consortium, and one is the logo DOP, PDO. It's a red and yellow logo. I show you now the logo. And you have to find the same logo on the cheese, on the ham, all the European products. You have to find the logos. One is the logo. Logo of the consortium is the cheese with Parmigiano Reggiano on the bottom, and the red and yellow logo here. Here you find then this logo is the logo of this cheese factory, Ferrarini Bonetti. Is this so 1 and 2 logos. Consortium and Yo, red and yellow. Raw material, process and packaging. 1 and 2. Consortium. Okay. 1 and 2. Logo of the consortium and logo PDO and the logo of the factory. Okay, you see there 1 and 2. 1 and 2. If you find the 2 logos, you are sure it's Parmigiano Reggiano. Otherwise, it could be something. I saw a package I saw a package from of Parmesan cheese, not Parmigiano Reggiano. On the package was Parmesan cheese, and the logo in the middle was the pizza powder. Now, if you go in this area, they could put also the Colosseum. But for the people, it's Italy because Parmesan cheese sounds like Parmigiano Reggiano. The pizza tower is Italy, it's a trick for you. But the 2 logos are second choice, Parmigiano Reggiano, you find the same logos, but under the logo of the consortium, you find the word Mezzano. And here on the side, all the lines, the stripes there. For the 3rd class cheese, we find Italian hard cheese, generic, and nothing here, and no logos. Okay. Basta. No, that's it, otherwise. See, Parmigiano Reggiano is lactose free. It's not the only cheese, but like a lot of other hard cheeses, it's lactose free. So people are lactose intolerant. It's perfect. Sono là. Visto adesso, un po' vicino. Cinzia si era staccato un po'?
Oggi è il suo compleanno, dai. La lasciamo stare.
Non lo sapevo.
Ho detto, non ti voglio vedere.
Sai se è andata via?
No, perché ha detto che lei quando va via si andare, ha detto che se oggi non ci andava via. Si cade via, no?
Guys, this is a 30 month Parmigiano Reggiano, so perfect aging between 24 and 36, 30 month. You have some crackers there, but try before the cheese without the crackers. And then we give you a glass of wine. It's perfect with the cheese. This is a Lambrusco, sparkling red wine from Italy. Sparkling red. Okay, Lambrusco. We have also water, but wine is better. Ecco qua. Guys, don't be shy. Wine, contieri. Sì, sicuramente. I have to have it. Huh?
What is,
No, I think 16.
18. Who's your guess? 18 for Friday.
Good for him.
There you go. 16. Another one. Okay. Water. I don't know. Oh, it's other. 6. Oh, that's great. I got that. There you go. In spring, in every spring here, this is what happens in the field. It's one harvest. You have only to bring the one. Then you're fine. In front of you, what happened here in spring, over there. Questo è cosa migliore. Ok, allora. Dunque, prosciutto di Parma ham. There are two friends. It's very close. The cheese factory is there, prosciutto, and Marco. You saw Marco before, and here we have Claudio. Here it's nice because on the other side, Marco is the owner. He works there with the two sons, Andrea and Davide, and they have around 20 employees. All the guys working there. Here, two people. We have the owner, Claudio, and Claudio, he works here with his wife, Pierina. There are two people. There's another guy, Lorenzo. Lorenzo comes here 2-3 times a week to help Claudio for the process, because Claudio is 72 years old, retired. Retired, but not retired. No, it's a lot of passion, a lot of love for this job. But here only two people, and here they produce around 6,000-7,000 legs for every year. 6,000-7,000 legs every year. No, this is the other group. And Claudio, the other group. Oh, it's late. Too much information.
You were too quiet. You should make more noise. We thought we were there by ourselves. Anyway, there's no more prosciutto there.
Okay, sorry.
What did you find on this beach?
Here, one of the streets there. Come here, on the way, come here. Come there.
12. Okay.
Cosa fai? Vai a dove ci vuoi? Allora,
I
guys.
want to use the bathroom.
Otherwise,
Okay. It's not as bad as it sounds.
this is the name of this is Ziveri Cloud. Cloud is the name of it. Ziveri is the last name. Ziveri Cloud. On the labels, wine. Perfect. Allora, again, 6,000-7,000 less in the production area where we are now. It's a very small area. It's not like Parmigiano Reggiano is not a big area, but there are 5 provinces: Parma, Emilia, Modena, Bologna, and Mantua. Here, prosciutto di Parma, we can produce prosciutto di Parma only in the province of Parma, prosciutto di Parma, but not the entire province, in the southeast of the province. All around the Parma Valley, we are in the Parma Valley now. It's flat here, but we have a river not so far from here. It's the same river that you find in the city, the Parma River. And this area, the production area, starts 5 kilometers from here, 900 meters on the mountains, and we produce prosciutto di Parma all around the Parma River. Small area. Why only here? Because only here we have a special sea breeze. If you remember, for the Parmigiano Reggiano, very important were the bacteria in the fields, in the hay. Here, a sea breeze, because the sea is not so far from here. 1 hour, 15-minute drive behind the Apennine Mountains. direction south there, you have the sea, Civita Terre, La Spezia, Pisa, that area there. And the sea breeze, the marino, the marino is the mare is the sea, marino is the sea breeze. The marino comes here through the mountains, filtered by the trees on the mountains, so with less humidity, and the marino is perfect to age to cure the prosciutto di Parma. So, for example, the province of Piacenza and Reggio Emilia, two provinces close to Parma, they produce prosciutto there, but it's different because the sea is very far. So it's a good prosciutto, but it's different. Yes, no, this is the best one. No, it's very good. It's different, but it's very, very good. You can recognize the buildings of the producers above the windows. Here we have two big windows, other windows on the other side. Bigger producer, they have the windows are narrow and tall on both sides of the building. And especially in spring and in autumn, they open the windows to let the sea breeze pass through the building to age the cure the prosciutto. That's prosciutto di Parma. Now, for example, it's very hot. Summer very hot. So I know that Claudio, the owner, he starts to open the windows very early in the morning, like 4:35, 6, sometimes o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock, and then you have to close everything because it becomes too hot. But the marino, very, very important. And in this small area here, we produce every year around 6-7 million legs of prosciutto di Parma. 6-7 million legs. There are 3.5 million pigs because we use only the back legs. The front legs are too short. Now, not perfect to be prosciutto di Parma. With the front legs, we produce, for example, some mortadella or the cooked shoulder, spalacotta, cooked shoulder. So it's not perfect for prosciutto. So prosciutto di Parma only the back legs. It's a DOP product like Parmigiano Reggiano with the red and yellow logo that you saw before. If you remember, raw material, process, and here is a little bit different, only about the raw material. Because I said before, 3.5 million pigs, we don't have enough space for 3.5 million pigs, there's a lot of pigs. So only in this case, the legs for the prosciutto, they can come from other 11 regions in the north and central of Italy. This area, the production area, is more or less in the middle, the center of the biggest area. So the trip of the leg must be a short trip. In 2 days, the legs must arrive. You have to deliver the legs in 2 days here with big trucks. They arrive here, and here then they start with the process. But the entire chain production, so the pig farm, the slaughterhouse, and the production is controlled by the consortium. We have the consortium Prosciutto di Parma. And in this area, there are 130 producers of prosciutto di Parma, 130 produced for 6-7 million pigs. And when the legs arrive here, the first thing, we have to cover the legs with a layer of salt. First thing, salt. It's the same sea salt that we use for the Parmigiano Reggiano. Same, exactly the same sea salt, it's not salty enough, because the legs arrive here every 4 or 5 days, not every day. It's not like the cheese that can be made every day to produce Parmigiano Reggiano. Here, every 4 or 5 days, but there's a lot of things to do. For example, today this is a part of the process. They do this after 6-7 months. Then we talk about what happened. Buongiorno, the boss. Another boss. We have Angela there. But when the legs arrive here, remember sea salt. The 2 ingredients for the prosciutto di Parma: meat and salt. That's it. No nitrates, no preservatives, no chemicals, nothing. Meat and salt. So when the legs arrive here, behind you here, this is a salting machine. So when the legs arrive, we have to put the salting machine here in the middle. The legs have to pass through the machine there, and with that one we have to cover the legs with a layer of salt all over. And when the legs arrive here, not today, but when the legs arrive here, normally, every day, or after when the legs arrive, they have to add, Claudio has to add salt again by hand, but only here, only on the cutting part, only on the exposed part of the leg, only here. So a layer of salt with the machine all around and only here by hand. Because this part, cutting part, the exposed part of the leg is very delicate. You have to be very careful with the salt in this area here. So here you find the bones, the veins, so Claudio later on has to add the exact amount of salt that every single leg needs. Okay. This is Claudio. Was that welcome to everyone?
Sono venuto a far formisti di
So again, by hand on here. And then after the first salting, you saw Claudio on every side, is we have different chillers here, walking cooler. The temperature usually is the same. It's between 0 to 4 degrees Celsius, means 33, 39 Fahrenheit, and a very high humidity level, in order to allow the salt to melt and penetrate in the prosciutto.
Finito uno, cominciamo un altro.
Questo per noi. Ah, ok, guys. We have a lot of prosciutto for the tasting moment. No, perché serve anche per te. No, perché serve per finito il prosciutto.
E quello là è finito.
Ok, allora prendete
Ma
noi.
cominciamo un altro. Ma non rimangono senza prosciutto.
No, we have enough prosciutto for everyone.
Tranquilli.
Sì, don't worry. Allora, again, salting process and then they were inside for 5 days. Then after 5 days there, we have to take it out and we sold it to the price. And then again, they're inside for another 15 days. So there are 20 days, 3 weeks total there inside. Okay? I show you the legs there inside. Here you can see the legs of some white platform with the salt all around and the salt in the central part where the bones are. Okay. These are all fresh legs. You can see the color of the leg is red.
How old are these?
The one in front of you here, the first one, not more than 5 days. Not more than 5 days. They are very big. And also the color, if you take a look at the color, is red. Otherwise, slowly, this color comes down. It's a process, so it's red pink here, then dark, and when the prosciutto is ready for the slice machine, it's pink again. Okay. See, they are all fresh like here. The pig must be at least 9 months old before we. Okay. And the weight 160 kilo, 350 pounds. The weight of one leg here is around 16, 17, up to 20 kilos, 44 pounds. Okay. Then obviously they start to dry, become smaller, they lose liquid. It's dry meat. Va bene? You have pictures, okay? Can I prove? I have to keep the temperature. Va bene. Allora. Allora, they arrive here, salting process, or better, immediately. We have a, not here outside, we have a massage. We have a big worldwide massage machine. With rollers, because with that one we have to into the muscle fibers, and with the massage machine we start also to squeeze out the blood, because the blood can give some rancid. So, and we have to do that with the machine and also by hand. Right? And then sorting machine, a layer of salt with the sorting machine, by hand on the cutting part, and then in. These are the fresh legs, first after the first salt. 5 days, we take it out, we sort it again, same process, and other 15 days is average. It's average 20 days, 3 weeks. Could be a little bit more, could be a little bit less. It's up to Claudio. Claudio has to decide how many weeks he sell. Because Claudio is Claudio has a personal relationship with every single leg. Touch the legs, it's like see now we will. Wife is not happy.
How heavy is it?
It's around 44 pounds. More or less average. Could be a little more, a little less. 20, see a little 20, a little less. But has to be not more or not less. Because otherwise it cannot be prosciutto di Parma. For the prosciutto di Parma, for example, we have 3 breeds of pigs. We can use 3 breeds of pigs. The breeds are the large white, the Duroc, and Landrace. 3 breeds of pigs for the prosciutto di Parma. And we have to feed the pigs with the liquid, with the leftover liquid of the production of the cheese, with flours, about proteins. Okay? And then about this we get the right size of the pig and also the right size of the leg. Allora, 20 days average here. After 20 days we take it out. You saw the salt there inside. After 20 days the salt is inside, penetrated inside. So we have to take it out. We put a string on the top and we hang it up vertical, and then we move the legs in C2 there inside, and you can hear there's a ventilation because the legs have to start to dry, to lose liquid. It's like the osmosis process for the Parmigiano Reggiano. They absorb salt and release water. They become salt. Take a look to the color. Red there.
So is that the one that starts with?
No, this is not the thing that we have to do. See. The other process the thing is.
How old are these?
Allora, 20 days there, here, and here are the 20 days. So it could be not more than 40 days. Not
I thought those were only 5 years.
5 and 50. Quite. So, 2 sorting, first sorting 5 days, second sorting 15 days. You see the color? It's red in the first one, here's dark, and they are not so big like on the other side. It becomes small, it's shrink. Bobby, okay? Posto? Allora, I said for 20, and then behind you there, cella di riposo is like the relaxing. You have to relax there for 80 days. 80. 25. Here is a little ventilation, just a little bit, not like there, but 80 days here just to finish to absorb the salt. Plastic. The prosciutto there are ready for the shop. So probably, I'm not sure, probably today or Monday, clients from the restaurant, they have to come here to take it. And Claudia will keep the prosciutto here on the stand. It's like the fridge. Okay. This is why you see the plastic. So they are after the legs, after the entire production.
Okay. So 80 is the maximum aging, or could it be big?
This is only the beginning. This is only the first step. This here, we said, there are 20 days average. 20 days, 20 days, 80 days. So means around 120 days. Could be 120, 80. Okay. So it could be a little bit more, could be a little bit less, could be 110, could be 130 days. Again, it's cloudy. But average 120 days. Here, cold, very, very, very cold. White. Why 120 days? Because prosciutto, now we're talking about prosciutto, but prosciutto in the past was a seasonal crop. My grandfather comes from Umbria, right? One pig for the family, like a lot of families. And the people they killed in the past, they killed the pigs 10 days, 2 weeks before Christmas to take advantage from the cold period in Europe, not in Australia. 120 days, like here, there are more or less 3-4 months. December, January, February, March, the winter time. So this way we are now, this is the winter time, like in the past. But now, with the chiller, with the fridge, with the chip, we can produce prosciutto all year around. But in the past was only once a year. So this is the winter time, like in the past. Well, we have to start with very low temperature. In this way, the salt can start to melt, the legs absorbs, and so on. We need also the humidity, typical in winter.
Are they all at 0 to 40?
But it's between 0 and 4. Here a little bit less, I saw the fuzzy.
Why separate them if they're all the same?
Va bene, sempre because the process is that, and we can come si dice, we can put the fresh meat with the meat that they have more than, because we have to keep it separate. But in this way, it's also easier to do the process. Okay, it's a rotation.
Got it. So the first 120 days, you don't get the trains on?
No, but I see. The first 120 is, as I said before, spring and autumn, like in the past. The first 120 days, inside, very important, but not with the sea breeze. With the sea breeze, sea breeze, we start in the next room, in the spring room. In that room, we can start to open the windows. Exactly. But again, 120 days average here. Then we have a big shower. I'll show you a big shower there. Lavaggio is a washing machine. We have to wash the legs there inside. I'll show you the shower now. On the right side, we have a drying room. We have to dry the legs after the shower for 2 days. And after the drying room ends the winter time. But the first step, this part is very, very important. To get a good prosciutto di Parma, the salting process there has to be done quickly. Allora, again, 80 days, and you see the track here. We have it's like a train track. We have to transport the legs in the shower there. Lavaggio is the shower. You can follow me. In front of you here, lavaggio is the big shower. It's like a spa here because we have the massage machine, the shower, relaxing room, the salt on the... So exactly. Allora, shower, here, this is the drying room. We have to pass to the drying room, you can follow me here. 2 days in here, and then we start 3-4 months in the spring room on the here's like a cheese.
And what does that do?
They have to use the water. Guys, you know, come here, you see. Yeah, we have to plan because we have to close the doors. Allora, bene, spring room. Allora, the legs, allora, 3-4 months here, 3-4 months there. This is the spring room. You can feel the temperature is a bit higher. From here, from this room, you can start to open the windows. Right? Now, obviously, it's too hot. The windows are closed, but probably this morning, Claudia, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, till 8 o'clock, open a little bit, and then now it's too hot out. Allora, 3-4 months here. After 3-4 months here, did you see the paste on the table before? After 3-4 months here we start to have a problem. Allora, I tried to see, but here we have all the legs with the paste on it. Here we have some without. But after 3-4 months here, so this means after 7-8 months from the beginning, this I got a problem. The cutting part, exposed part of the legs start to be too dry, and also the color becomes very dark, and it could be a problem. And that could be a problem because here we have the skin to protect the flesh, the meat, but the exposed part start to dry, obviously too fast, like the part on the skin. And to solve that problem, we have to cover the cutting part with the paste that you saw on the other side, called sugna. Here you find all the legs with the sugna on it. On the white layer that you find on the cutting part, this is sugna, it's a paste, very, very tender. Sugna is made with lard, fat from the pigs, from the kidneys, it's sweeter there, rice flour, salt, pepper and water. We mix all the ingredients together, we get the sugna, the paste there, and one by one, with the hand, with the fingers, Claudio with his wife and Lorenzo, they have to cover that part. It's a protection, it's like a second skin. This after 7-8 months. with the sodium. Very, very important. Fat and rice flour. Now it's rice flour, because till 7-8 years ago was regular flour. Now we have to use rice flour. Someone? You know why?
Consortium.
Eh?
Consortium.
Yeah, but there's a reason. Rice.
People who can't have gluten.
Eh?
People who can't have gluten. Celiac.
Oh, I see. For the people that are gluten intolerant. Prosciutto di Parma is gluten free. So now we have to use rice flour about the people that are intolerant. Doesn't change aromas and flavors. It's the same thing, but now it's a new rule set by the consortium. Yes, all the producers, they have to use rice flour. Okay. And you find also a little bit of pepper, just a little bit. Pepper, it's very close, you find some black dots. It's pepper. Not a lot, it doesn't change aromas or flavors, nothing. In some regions, like in Tuscany, in Umbria, they add tons of pepper. Well, my grandfather put tons of pepper. In that case, you can taste it. It's what it tastes. Here, just a little bit. Allora, pepper white, because it's the old recipe. Now it's important, but not like in the past. But white pepper, because in the past, now we have to age to cure the prosciutto di Parma inside, in the building. It's forbidden outside. You can cure the prosciutto di Parma outside. In the past was allowed outside, till 1973 was allowed outside. Outside, especially in summer now, there's a lot of flies. Flies are enemies, very dangerous for the prosciutto. A little bit of pepper in the sugna kept the flies away. Now we have on the windows, we have the screens, the protection, but just to be sure, a little bit of pepper there is. Take a look. The prosciutto that you find here, they are all prosciutto di Parma. This is the shape of the prosciutto di Parma. The shape of the prosciutto di Parma is without the hole. They have to cut the hole in the slaughterhouse. And the shape, we say, is like a drumstick. It's a big drumstick. Okay. This is not prosciutto in Italy, prosciutto di San Daniele. You know prosciutto di San Daniele? Germany? No, probably not. Prosciutto di San Daniele is very popular in Italy. San Daniele is the town in Friuli, in the northeast of Italy. So they produce prosciutto di San Daniele there. In the shop you find prosciutto di Parma, prosciutto di San Daniele. But prosciutto di San Daniele, in that case, they leave the hoof, they don't cut before the hoof. The shape is longer, and they say that the shape there is like a guitar, mandolin, or range or something. But this is the shape of the prosciutto di Parma, drumstick. And to be prosciutto di Parma, take a look to the fat. Very, very important. For the prosciutto di Parma, the fat has to be minimum 22 millimeter. The thickness, 22 millimeter, 2.2 centimeter. Why this? Because prosciutto di Parma is known because it's a sweet prosciutto. Prosciutto di Parma has to be sweet and has to melt in your mouth. Sweet. The fat doesn't absorb salt. So more fat means less salt inside, sweet. Or for example, take a look. Can you see the bone, the roundy one is the femoral bone. So the distance between the bone and the fat on the top has to be 17-18 centimeters. From the bone to the lower on the bottom, 7-8. Why this? Because the salt absorbs the salt only on the cutting part. If the distance is much more, they absorb more salt, becomes more salty, and cannot be prosciutto di Parma. So we have a lot of rules to follow to get a good prosciutto di Parma. Va bene? Questions? No. Okay, now. Allora, now we're going to see what happened in the last room there. So here 7-8 months, sugna on it, and then on the other side till the end. And till the end means for the prosciutto di Parma at least 14 months, 14 minimum. 12 for the Parmigiano Reggiano, 14 months here. After 14 months, you can eat it. It's good, it's not bad, but normally we wait more. For example, Claude in this case, he waited 36, 38 months. In the shop you find it 20, 24, but here 36, 38 is incredible. The prosciutto here is very good, not because we are here, but I buy the prosciutto here because, I don't know, I taste the passion of Claude in this. They are all very good, all the prosciutto, but not here. But again, 36, 38 months. But after 14 months, we have the inspection. Inspectors, they have to come here to control, to check the legs. I show you what they do, not with the hammer, like the keys, but I show you what they do here for the inspection. Okay? Allora, you're gonna see. On the right, on the left, prosciutto di Parma, you find the label of Claudio, this is Claudio, Ziberi Claudio, You can see also the red and yellow logo DOP that you saw on the Parmigiano Reggiano, but very, very, very important to find the final stamp. Here is the final stamp with the crown of the Duchy of Parma, the 5 point of the Duchy of Parma with Parma written in the middle, and M21 on the bottom. M21 is the number of Claudio. All the producers, they have a code and identification. We can put the final stamp again, like the cheese, only the prosciutto is perfect. Allora, perfect means the shape has to be perfect, fat, the distance here and here, the weight. But we said before that they don't use the hammer. You know what they do here?
Horseburn.
Stanley Tucci. You saw Stanley Tucci on National Geographic. Yeah, it's impossible to know that. The horseman. Yeah.
The books in the car. The books in the car.
It's a horsepower, exactly. See, they use this needle because in this case it's not a sound check, but it's a smell check. So they have to put the horse bone, it's the tibia and the back leg of the horse, not a lot, a little bit like this, in the leg, here, in this area, in 5 different points. More or less is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you see Claudio before there? He was there to check it. But in this case, Claudio, to be sure it's perfect. But then the inspectors, they have to come here, obviously. When the inspectors come, we know that more or less it's a good prosciutto, otherwise we throw it away. But normally the inspectors with this 5 different points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they smell it. They smell this. If the smells are perfect, perfect means that the prosciutto has to be sweet, salty, not rancid, not like medicines and so on. It's well balanced. We can put the final stamp. Otherwise, could be a good prosciutto, but becomes prosciutto nazionale, national ham. A good ham, but not so perfect to people to go to Parma, and that kind of prosciutto is a little cheaper without the stamp. It's absolutely good prosciutto. It's like the second class Parmigiano Reggiano, but it's another thing. It's prosciutto nazionale, national. If it's rancid, we throw it away. Throw it away, like the cheese, it's not edible. And only in that case, we have to change the horse bone, because it's contaminated. Horse bone. And now the question of the question. Why the horse bone?
Because it doesn't have a smell.
Doesn't have one.
Doesn't.
Yes, absolutely yes, but there's another reason. Horsebone, because the horsebone is very porous, so big horse. This kind of bone absorbs the smells in 1 second, very, very fast, but after 1 second, the smells are gone. So we don't have to wait 2-3 minutes to wash it, to shape. This is why they use the horsebone. It's neutral and it's porous, exactly. And that's it. And then final stamp, here you can see we have 2 stamps, because in this case we know that we have to cut the prosciutto in the middle. In the shops, when you're going to buy a chunk of prosciutto di Parma, you have to find the stamp on every single piece. So if you have to cut again in 4, we have 1, 2, and another 2 stamps on the skin numbers. You have to find the stamps, otherwise it's not prosciutto di Parma. Bene?
Yeah.
Domande? Questions?
Is that all about?
Allora, that is not prosciutto di Parma. It's not prosciutto di Parma. This is the prosciutto calabrese from Calabria. Is a client of Claudio, friend. They have pigs there. He met this friend a lot of years ago, and this friend asked Claudio to age to cure this kind of prosciutto here.
Perché i prosciutti che vedo non sono tutti di Severi Claudio.
Sì.
Il nostro lavoro prevalente è quello della lavorazione per conto terzi.
Sì.
Quindi li saliamo, li stagioniamo e li restituiremo ai legittimi proprietari.
Sì, the user that you see here, they belong not all to Claudio. Claudio has clients and they have a collaboration, so Claudio he work for age prosciutto for other people. In that case, it's from Calabria, Madeo. Agrimat, Madeo, Calabria. And also the pig is different. I said before about the breeds of the pigs, Duroc, large and Balmores. In that case, it's a Calabrese, black pig from Calabria, very similar to the Spanish one, the Iberico or Tatanega and so on. You can see the color is different, they find both. fold on the top. Another difference between prosciutto di Parma and that one, for the prosciutto di Parma, I said before, we feed the pigs with the whey, the leftover liquid of the production of the cheese. In that case, they feed the pigs with acorns, typical food from place, and olives. Because in Calabria, they produce olive oil, they have a lot of olive trees, and the pigs are free on the olive trees, and they eat acorns and olives. About the olives that kind of pigs eat, that kind of prosciutto has a very low level of cholesterol. Olives. So it's different about it. But it's not prosciutto di Parma.
What do you call them? Is it like a
Calabrese. Calabrese. Nazionale. Nel negozio cosa trovi di solito?
Non lo so perché loro vendono, secondo me, a loro marchio.
Sì, they sell it because we don't know exactly because they sell that in Calabria. So Claudio dice, sì, o calabrese o national.
Comunque il prosciutto di maiale nero.
Sì,
costa più del doppio del Parma.
Sì, it's prosciutto from the black pigs and it's it's double price like the prosciutto di Parma.
Sono delle nicchie, non sono...
There's not a lot, just a little bit, so it's a very... Va bene.
Nei Parma se ne fanno 6 milioni e mezzo all'anno.
Infatti.
E questi se ne fanno 1 milione.
Sì, we said before 6 million, 6.5 million legs for the prosciutto di Parma, in that case just a few, not a lot.
Questi ne facciamo 300 all'anno.
Sì, here for Claudio, he cured 300 a year. 300 here, there's not a lot. Va bene. Tasting, best moment. Sì. Allora, guys, here we have. Dunque, on this way you have bread here, wine again. We give you the wine now, and then this is a prosciutto di Parma.
Questo è febbraio, questo ha 3 anni e mezzo. È ancora più vecchio, era rimasto indietro.
E quindi sono 40.
3 anni e mezzo.
36, 40.
Marzo, aprile, maggio, giugno, luglio, agosto.
40 mesi.
44.
42.
Beh, 3 anni e mezzo.
Sì, cioè 42 months. Today you are lucky, mamma mia.
Non avranno mai mangiato un prosciutto così vecchio.
Sì, you never eat a prosciutto like this.
Non è vecchio come...
you find it young.
Non è vecchio come me, ma... No.
Allora, it's not old like Claudio, but... Allora,
deve essere un prosciutto super vecchio.
Allora, here in the middle, another one.
Questo lo teniamo qua.
C'è il prosciutto italiano?
C'è il prosciutto di Parma che è veramente caro,
allora sì, allora è quello lì. Poi non so
non è lo stesso, ma...
Poi però potrebbe venire, cioè bisogna vedere da dove viene, perché potrebbe essere da diverse provenienze.
Ok, capito.
C'è meno caldo oggi o come ieri?
No, come ieri, anzi sta salendo bene.
Da domani dicono che dovrebbe
calare un pochettino.
Delle previsioni che ho visto.
Sì. Ok. What is it? Is good or not? In fact, we have to find it's sweet because we find the fat all around in the margarine. In Italy, normally we kill the people who remove the fat. find average after 14 months, average 12 kilos. If you do a little bit less, we start from 9, 8 kilos up to 14, whatever, 12. Bigger, the more the shape, more or less the same. But if it's a little bit bigger, you can age more.
How many prosciutto producers are there in Big Parma?
Now we are around. Guys, I forgot.
That's so funny.
Mamma mia. Really? Mother book?
It's been a long day.
Oh, that's a long day, exactly. Allora, 1, 2, 3, quello no, però sì, sono origini italiane.
So welcome, first of all, welcome in Acetaia Giusti. My name is Carla. I will be your guide today on this tour. It will last about an hour, 45 minutes. We start here in the museum where I explain you the different types of balsamic vinegar that we have, how we make it, a bit about the story of the family Giusti. Then we go to the aging room where we have our production, and at the end we make a tasting of all of our products. You can take pictures if you want. If you have any question, you can also make it. We are the oldest producer of balsamic vinegar in Modena and in the world. This company was founded in 1605 and it belongs still today to the same family. 17 generations running the company. This year we are celebrating 420 years of the company. And when we say that we are the oldest one, it doesn't mean that they invented the balsamic vinegar. Absolutely not. But it was the first family that started to make more a business of it. So now talking about the balsamic vinegar, the first thing that you need to know to start is that here in Modena we have 2 certifications for the balsamic vinegar. On one side we have the DOP, the Protected Designation of Origin, the traditional balsamic vinegar, the black gold of Modena, something really special. On the other side we have something a bit more commercial, the kind of balsamic vinegar that we buy in the supermarket, that we use more every day, and that is the PGI certification, or IGP, Protected Geographical Indication. I will explain you at first the DOP, the traditional, that is a bit more complex to make, then later I explain you the other one. The man that we can see here is Giuseppe Giusti. And in 1863 he wrote a recipe of the balsamic vinegar where he explained the ingredients that we need for making the best balsamic vinegar. In that recipe he speaks about 3 ingredients: the grapes, the wood barrels and the thyme. Now if we go to the next room, I can explain you these ingredients. Okay, so first ingredient, the grapes. We can use red and white grapes, like Lambrusco and Trebbiano. There is a consortium. This consortium is the group of experts, the masters in the balsamic vinegar, like the police of the balsamic vinegar, that they give the certification, they give the rules to have the balsamic vinegar, that's the DOP certification. And one of these conditions is the type of grapes that we can use. The grapes must grow in Modena, so only in the region of Modena. We can use different kinds, like Lambrusco, we can see them here. We can use Lambrusco, Versemino, Occhio di Gatta, Sauvignon, Ancelotta, Trebbiano. These are the different kind of grapes. From this list, we selected just Lambrusco and Trebbiano, the red and the white ones. We harvest them at the beginning of September, and then with a machine like this, called torchio in Italian, we press them until we obtain the juice of these grapes. Once we have this juice or the must, we cook it in an open recipient, similar to that one there, but bigger, of course. We cook it at not more than 80 Celsius degrees for more or less 20-24 hours. So slowly it will reduce, caramelize, and we will obtain the cooked grape must. It's here. Very thick, sweet. Normally we eat it with desserts, with pancakes, with ice cream, instead of honey, for example. It's something really sweet. But if we age it in the barrels, it becomes balsamic vinegar. So we have this cooked grape must, and then we have, as you can see here, a batch of barrels. Each barrel in this batch is from a different type of wood. For example, here we have oak, juniper, chestnut, cherry, mulberry. It's really important to have the different type of woods because each one has its own flavor, its own aroma. So what we do is we fill all these barrels with the cooked grape must and we leave them open in the attic of the house. The balsamic vinegar is normally always made in the attic of the house. In summer there is very hot inside, in winter very cold. We don't control the temperature, we never control the temperature, so we play with the change of temperatures. As they are open and in contact with the oxygen, the acetic fermentation starts. And in summer, it fermentates and a small quantity evaporates. We say that the balsamic vinegar works in summer, sleeps in winter. So while when it's fermentating, a small quantity evaporates, and in winter, while it's sleeping, we can check how much we lost in this evaporation, how much it fermented, and comes Beppe in that period. Beppe is our master in the balsamic vinegar. And with this, that we call ladra in Italian, thief in English, he steals the balsamic vinegar. He will start from the smallest barrel to see how much we lost in this evaporation. If we lost 1 liter here, then he takes 1 liter from the second one and puts it in the first one. Then in the second one, we will probably have 2 liters less, 1 liter and a half, the one we took, the one we lost, from the third into the second. The quantity missing in the third, from the fourth into the third, the fifth, the fourth. The last one will be filled with the new cooked must. We repeat this process always in winter, once a year, and here comes the third ingredient, the thyme. Do you have any idea for how long we make it? How many years? 2? No. More. 6?
I was going to say
More.
2 as well.
12 or 25 years.
Wow.
The thyme is really important. We say that the thyme is an ingredient because the longer the balsamic ages, the sweeter, the thicker, and the better it becomes. It's after 12 or 25 years that we can make the first extraction from the smallest barrel. And we can take from here between a 25 and a 30%. Let's say that we take the 25%. We take this 25% after 12 years or 25, and we send this to the consortium. The consortium, again, this entity that controls everything, they taste it, and if everything is okay, they give the certification. But it doesn't end there. They will also bottle it. In the case of the DOP, the traditional, we must use a special bottle. It's mandatory. This bottle is special, it has a special shape. It was designed by Giorgetto Giugiaro. Giorgetto Giugiaro is a famous car designer. He worked for Ferrari, for Maserati, for Fiat, he designed the Fiat Palma, and he also designed the bottle for the balsamic vinegar. So that every producer has the same one, for the DOP of course. So if you go around Modena or in some shops, you will see the small bottle, it means it's the DOP. If it's not there, then it's not the traditional. And we only have these 2 types of a traditional balsamic vinegar. Affinato, minimum 12 years of aging, extra vecchio, minimum 25 years of age. In balsamic vinegar, we always speak of minimum because the barrels are never empty. So it's always this blend between an oldest and a youngest one. We have taken this 25% and then again 25, and so on. We can use the barrels as long as we prefer. So it's always this mix. Do you have any questions so far? Everything clear? Okay. So this was the DOP. As you can see, we only have this cooked grape must. We need the different type of foods. If, for example, you say, I want all the barrels to be juniper or oak, then it won't be a DOP. or if you add something different, not a DOP. Only these two types of aging, affinato, extra vecchio, it's not so much what we can decide. Instead, in the IGP, the one we know, the one we use every day, there is more flexibility. In the IGP, we have two ingredients, the cooked grape juice and the wine vinegar. The minimum of aging required by the consortium is 2 months, 60 days. So after 2 months, it can be called balsamic vinegar of Modena. But we can decide there. We can decide how long to age it, the proportion of the wine vinegar and the cooked grape must. We can decide to age it only in one barrel or in this decanting or refill process. So we create our recipes and we can play more. Then later I explain you more about the IGP, but I'm telling you this just to understand the main differences. If you don't have questions, we can continue. Yeah.
To be DOP, does it have to be the same order for the barrels?
The order can change actually. So in this case we have here, for example, oak, juniper, chestnut, cherry, mulberry. But if you say I prefer to have here the mulberry and there the oak, you can make it. Normally, but the oak and the juniper are the smallest ones because they are more aromatic and stronger. So normally they are the smallest ones. But if you want to change it, it's not a problem. Then the number can be 5, can be 6, 7, up to 11. Then, of course, the more wood you have, the more complex the taste will be. Normally they are 5. Other questions? Okay, we can continue and we will see how Beppe stills the balsamic vinegar. So, he's Beppe, our master. He's not part of the family, but he has worked for the family for a really long time. Here you can see how he takes the balsamic vinegar out. In the case of the GOP, we cannot use like the big machines. It must all be made in the traditional way. This is the traditional way to make it. Of course, nowadays he has like a small machine, like a small pump, and he takes it out with his hands. But it must all be made with hands, so not with big machines. It's like an art, making the balsamic vinegar. With a candle, he controls the color, the thickness. It's everything really important for the balsamic vinegar. It's not only a matter of I like or I don't like it, but it's also important the sweetness, the acidity, the thickness, the color, everything. The small bottle that we use for the traditional balsamic vinegar represents the instruments that we use for making it, also the barrels. It's similar to this, not the same, but similar. And here he's tasting it with a ceramic spoon. The balsamic vinegar is always tasted in ceramic or plastic spoon, never the metal one, because the metal contaminates the taste of the balsamic. Instead, the ceramic or the plastic, it remains neutral and always white, so that we can check better and see better the color of the balsamic vinegar.
To see how much lost, is it just by eye?
Yes, it's not so precisely, it's more okay. He tastes it, and depending on the acidity, the sweetness, he can understand how much it fermented and to see how much to take from one to the other. When we explain it, we say, okay, we lost 1 liter, we take 1 liter, but actually it's not so precisely, it's more the experience. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We can continue.
Now the colors of the barrels these ones are different from those. Is it because they've been used more, or is it a different type of wood?
the darker ones they have been used. The light ones they have never been used.
Okay.
So with the years the wood becomes
just
darker.
got it.
Yeah. Then some barrels they have been painted like years and years ago, but they also are darker because of the balsamic vinegar inside. Then in the aging room I will draw you a new barrel that we have, and it's starting to take the dark color of the barrel. So both some have been painted, but also absorb the color of the balsamic. Okay, the balsamic vinegar has always been very important in the tradition of Modena. Like a child, like a member of the family, so the balsamic vinegar was part of the family. Even today, there are a few families, a lot of families actually, making their own balsamic vinegar at home, like a tradition, and it's very nice because for Christmas or for a birthday or for a special occasion, they can give you a small bottle like this of their own balsamic vinegar made at home, so it's very nice in the tradition. But in the past, it was even more important. It was common to start a new batch when a newborn was in the family. So there was a new baby and they started the new batch. If it was a girl, the smallest barrel was the dowry when she got married. If it was a boy instead, the other ones was the gift for the boy. And they have always thought the balsamic vinegar like a gift for the future generations. We need a lot of time for making it, so always something for the future, for the next generation, and it's something that goes from one to the other. In the past, the families didn't have the glass to conserve the balsamic vinegar, or they had it but it wasn't so common. The normal way to conserve the balsamic vinegar at home was the ceramic, this kind of jars or pot. The problem with the ceramic is that it's a very porous material. The oxygen enters, the aging process continues there inside, it also absorbs a bit of humidity, and after a long time there inside, the balsamic vinegar gets dried, and this can happen. Solidified balsamic vinegar. What you're seeing here is more or less 300 years old, and we found this inside this pot here. As you can see, it's all broken, and it's because we needed to break it due to obtain the rock inside. Now you can smell it. It's really strong. It smells a bit like licorice, like wood, like caramel. ¿Lo voy a sentir? So it's interesting that after 300 years we can still smell the essence of the balsamic vinegar. This shows us that we are talking about a product that never expires. It can keep the essence like forever. Of course it's stronger, it's like the concentration of all the essence of the balsamic vinegar, but it still has it. So if you have your balsamic vinegar at home, you can keep it for years if you want. The difference is that nowadays in the glass bottle the aging stops there. So a balsamic vinegar of 12 years will always be 12 years. What can happen maybe is that if you don't close well your bottle or if it's in the sunlight, it gets dry. But you can put this inside hot water, it will be liquid again. So you can use it. Do you have any question? No? Okay, we can continue upstairs. When I started, I explained you that this company was founded in the 1605. But actually, the origin of the family is from before. They didn't start as producers of balsamic vinegar. They started as producers of charcuterie in the 1500s. We can see it from this document. This is a document that was made in the 1598 by the Duke of Modena, where he registered all the producers of charcuterie in the city, paying the bills to him. We can see here Giusti Francesco and Giusti Maria. These were the members of the family with this activity. They also had the balsamic vinegar at home, but just for the personal use. In the 1605 they started to sell also the balsamic vinegar. but the origin is as producers of charcuterie. Due to be in this document, they must have started the activity at least 20 years before. So we think that they probably started in the 1570s with the activities. So this is a really nice document for the family because it's the first one where they can find their name. Another nice document that we can see here is this letter. In the 1613, Cardinal Barberini, the Cardinal of Bologna, authorized the Justice to go into Bologna to sell the products. So it was territory of the church, so they needed the license of the Cardinal to enter there. And it's the letter that we can see here. I let you take a look and I wait for you in the next room. So we were talking that the balsamic vinegar was very important for the families, for the tradition of Modena, but it was a product that for centuries has always been known in Modena. Other cities, they didn't know what the balsamic vinegar was. In Europe or in Italy, it was something from Modena, Bologna, Reggio Emilia. In the 19th century, Giuseppe Giusti de Mandat, you saw in the picture, he was the one that developed more the brand, we can say, and he saw the potential in this product. He saw that it was a really nice product and that everybody needed to know it. So at the end of the 19th century, he took this barrel and he started to travel to different cities in Europe. There were different universal expositions in Europe in that period, in France, in Austria, in Belgium, and he decided to present the balsamic vinegar in all these expositions. He went with this barrel that is from the 1800s and presented the balsamic vinegar in these places and received 14 gold medals as a recognition for presenting the product there. We can see here the different universal expositions where he presented the balsamic vinegar and also the medals that he received in each one of them. This barrel here is part of the oldest batch that we have. These barrels are from the 1600, 1700, 1800, and they are all still working. If you see, they are all looking at it. It's completely normal, because if you think they are working since this 1800 or 1600, so it's normal that after a while they will start to be thinner and they start to lose the balsamic vinegar. But we try not to change the barrels. When I started at the beginning, when I told you that we can use the barrels as long as we prefer, here we have the proof.
Wow.
The older the wood is, the better for the balsamic vinegar. Yes, of course, the wood doesn't have any taste after so many years, but what has the taste is the original balsamic inside. So this mix is what makes it so special. If you think the original balsamic here can be from the 1600s.
Yeah.
From this batch here, we make our Riserva 100, 100 years reserve. It means the balsamic vinegars, the vinegar that comes from the barrels that have more than 100 years. We make only 400 bottles in a year of this, and it's not certified by the consortium because we don't know the origin of the wood or how they made it in the past, but it's still something really special. I say that the balsamic vinegar is the black gold of Modena. This can be like the diamond. Do you have any question?
So So just the lake, I'm assuming, is just for ventilation and just
Yes,
to cover
exactly.
stuff.
If you see they are open,
Mm-hmm.
just covered with this to protect the balsamic vinegar inside so that the flies don't get inside, but to allow to the
So
evaporation.
these are still being used right now.
Yes. What we can do, something I didn't tell you, is if you see that we are losing a lot of balsamic vinegar, that they are leaking a lot, what we can do is create a new barrel outside. And for example, we made it in this case. You can come and see if you want. We have one barrel inside and outside the new one protecting it.
Is that just like you're building it around the original?
Yes.
Wow.
So that we can keep the original wood, the original flavor.
Wow.
Questions? No? Everything clear? Okay, we can continue. And no problem. Here we can see the original medals that the family won. The 14 gold medals, also silver one, bronze medals. And a really nice and important recognition was the one of the 1929. In 1929, the King of Italy, Vittorio Emanuele III, with this document, recognized the family as the official supplier of the royal house. And he authorized them to put the royal arms in the label. That's why if you see our balsamic vinegar nowadays, you can see the royal arms in there. It was an important recognition at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And here we can see two small pigs. They have nothing to do with balsamic vinegar, but they refer to the origin of the family. As I told you a few minutes ago, they started as producers of charcuterie, cold cuts. They started in Modena, in a place called Premiata Salumeria Giuseppe Giusti. They started there in the 1500 and kept that business until the 1984. In 1984, they decided to sell this shop and to move here where we are today to continue only with the production of the balsamic vinegar. But during 400 years, they had both business, balsamic and charcuterie. This shop exists even nowadays. It's called Premiata Salumeria Giuseppe Giusti. The name is the same, it looks the same, but it doesn't belong to the family anymore. I'll let you take a look here where we have all the awards that the family received, and then when we continue, we can see the pictures of the place where they started. So this is the shop I was telling you. Are you going to Modena later? No.
No.
Okay. So, but this shop, it exists nowadays. It's a really nice place. In the attic they had the production, and downstairs they sold everything.
Yeah, wow.
Then on the other side we can see letters. Nowadays, if you are in another country or in another city, you can enter in our website, order online, and we can ship it to you. In the past, they sent us letters. So we have here letters from people from different cities or companies. For example, Nestlé Milano or Arena di Verona, this big theater in Verona. So different people, restaurants, companies buying the products by distance. Here, for example, they wanted 2 bottles of balsamic vinegar. Here, 12 bottles of good quality of balsamic vinegar. This here, the list of the supermarket, more or less, everything. So nice to see. Before we saw the result of having the balsamic vinegar in the ceramic, we saw that it wasn't the best one. The balsamic vinegar was solidified. So then when the glass arrived and started to be more common here, the families started to use the glass bottles. The first ones they had were the Lambrusco wine, 1 liter, typical wine from here. The families drank the wine, reused the bottles for the balsamic vinegar. So 1 liter, the big one there. And it was expensive and also uncomfortable. Imagine that for obtaining 1 liter of balsamic vinegar, we need more than 100 kilos of grapes. So just for 1 bottle, the business wasn't the best one. Then with the evolution, different kind of bottles appears, and the family decided to use like a small version of the big bottle. We call them Champagnotta and Champagnottina, are the smallest smaller bottles there. These are the ones that we use nowadays for the IGP. Well, for the DOP, the traditional, we must use the small bottle designed by Giugiaro. In the case of the IGP, we can decide how to make it and also which bottle to use. And here we decided to use this one, the Champagnotta. Here we have an example of a bottle of the IGP. And here we see the label. It was designed at the beginning of the 20th century, and it's the same that we have today. We can see here the 14 gold medals, 14 and 14. Here later we added the royal lance, and here the weight of the pharmacy. Balsamico, balsam, balmo, something good for the health. In the past they thought the balsamic vinegar like a medicine, something that was good for everything, for digestion, so after dinner a spoon of balsamic vinegar, for the throat, when a woman was pregnant, for the nausea, so for everything. For example, Pavarotti, the singer, he was from Modena, and before singing he used to take a spoon of balsamic vinegar because it was good for his voice. I try every day, it doesn't work with me, but you can try after the tasting, maybe you don't like it. And then here on top we can see 2 gold medals. In the case of the IGP, the consortium doesn't allow the producers to tell the aging of the balsamic vinegar. If I tell you this is 8 years old, it's not correct. Because in the case of the IGP, we have an aged wine vinegar put together with the cooked must and then aged together. So it's impossible to know the precisely aging, And it's also a blend between an oldest and a youngest one, so it's impossible to know. And also we have a lot of flexibility. Imagine that after 2 months it can be called balsamic vinegar, so we cannot tell the aging. But each producer will find its own way to tell the aging without telling it. We use the medals. So we created 5 recipes of the IGP. The difference between them will be the aging and also the quantity of the wine vinegar and the cooked grape must. The way to recognize these recipes are the medals. 1 medal, the youngest one. 2, 3, 4, 5 medals, the oldest one. More medals we have, the older it is and the less wine vinegar we have. It doesn't mean that 1 medal is 1 year or 2 medals 2 and so on. 1 medal can be around 5 or 6 years, always and approximately, not so precisely, but for you to have an idea. 5 medals around 20 years. So more medals we have, the older it is. Any questions so far? Everything clear? Mm-hmm. To finish and before going to the aging room, I show you a document here. This document is a recipe that was written in 1863 by Giuseppe Giusti, the one I told you at the beginning. He speaks here about the 3 ingredients for making the balsamic vinegar: the grapes, the wood barrels, and the thyme. At the end, he says here that the best balsamic vinegar is the one that has been aged for more than 100 years. So, like him. Now, if you're ready, we can go to the aging room. Prepare yourself to smell the balsamic vinegar. If you want to read it, I can write it. Don't rush. Take your time.
Have you tried the 100-year one?
Yes,
Very
it's nice. It's something completely different for me. It's really difficult to describe because maybe you can try the 12 years and you say it's very fruity, or the 25 you can taste the barrels. The 100 years is really difficult to describe. Yeah. Then you can taste it if you want.
Grazie.
Go to the right.
Okay.
That's very sweet. If you don't smell it, we have a problem. Okay. In this part of the aging room, we have the first 4 recipes of the IGP. 1 medal, 2 medals, 3 and 4 medals. Are you okay? These 4 recipes are made only in 1 barrel, 1 type of wood. So we don't have this decanting or refill process that I explained you in the museum. What we have in this barrel will always be in this barrel. I won't transfer it to another one. The first 2 recipes, 1 and 2 medals, are aged in the big barrels here. We call it the Grand Tonneau, more or less 2,000 liters. And these are more simple in the taste, we can say. The contact between the balsamic vinegar and the wood is not so much, so they don't have all these notes of the wood. They have also more wine vinegar. They are more simple just for the salad or to cook, more for the every day. The 3 and the 4 medals are made in these barrels here. The 3 starts to be thicker and sweeter. In this case, we use the sun-dried grapes, the raisins. We make a late harvest. We select the sweetest grapes more in October, November, with more sugar inside. We don't add anything to our product. We don't add sugar or caramel. We only have the cooked grape must and the wine vinegar. So to obtain the sweetness of the balsamic vinegar, we need sweeter grapes. So in this case, for the 3 and the 4, we have the raisins, and that's why these 2 products will be sweeter. For the 3 medals, also we use the old wine barrels. The wineries, they need to change the barrels after a while. We prefer when they are used, so win-win. We buy them, we reuse them for the balsamic vinegar. For example, we have the barrels from Antinori. This is an old winery in Toscana, and you can see it there, and also inside we have others from Antinori. So here we have the 3 also inside and the 4. I'll let you take a look, take some pictures, then we can go upstairs and I explain you the traditional and the 5 gold medals. In the afternoon it's stronger. In the morning that it's not so warm, it's fine, but now we enter here and it's difficult to talk, difficult to be here, to breathe, everything.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes I enter here and a bit I start to cry. It's not because I'm sad or because I love my job, it's because of Jay sitting here. Wow. I also love my job, but if I cry, it's because of Jay. Okay, so in this part of the Adrian, we have the 5 gold medals, the IGP, and the traditional, the DOP. The 5 medals, it's here because it's the only one made in the same way as the traditional, in this decanting and refill process. The difference is, in the DOP, we only have the cooked grape must. Instead, in the IGP, we have the small quantity of wine vinegar. This is the main difference. But they are made in the same way. It's what you can see here in the middle. Then the DOP is upstairs, there. You can see the barrels, they are open, just covered with this to protect the balsamic vinegar inside, but to allow the evaporation and the fermentation. In the past, it was common to close the barrels with the stones to control more the fermentation, but the problem was that the acid evaporating corroded the stone.
Wow.
It wasn't safe. So nowadays we prefer to leave them open, and in case we want to control something or to close them, we close them with something like this. But it's better than the stone going inside. You can see dates in these barrels, in some of the barrels, with a P and with an L. This is the day when we made this decanting and refill process. The P stands for prelievo, taking out. The R for rincalzo, refill. We made this in summer, in August. It's a 5 gold medals, an IGP. We can make it 2 or 3 times in a year and it's not a problem. But in the DOP, we need to make it only in winter.
Yeah.
Then there we can see the lighter barrels that I was telling you before in the museum. You can see it from the color that they are younger, but for example, the one there is older than this one. The type of wood is the same, it's all juniper, but this one is darker. It has a few years more.
Yeah.
So with the years it absorbs the humidity, so it becomes darker. This is like an innovation or experiment we are making to see how the balsamic vinegar comes by using only one type of wood. This is all juniper. It's like a 5 medals in juniper. We will see the result in a few years. It's not a DOP because we don't have the different type of woods, but it's something the family wanted to make.
How far along is it?
I think this one is like 10 years,
Yeah.
so yeah, maybe in 2 years we can see the result.
How long is that one?
I think this one is 12, so probably in a while we will start selling it. Yeah.
Are you going to do anything to that barrel? Like, why is it hanging like that?
No, I think that one is empty.
Oh, okay.
It's to show how it worked in the past when they sold the barrels, for example, to weight how much balsamic vinegar was inside and so on. Yeah.
It looks very interesting. So.
Yeah. Okay, I will give you, if you want, 2 minutes, a few minutes to take some pictures. If you have any questions, you tell me. Then when you're ready, we can go to the best part, the taste.
Is there any issues with the barrels being moved while they're coming?
Actually, we don't move them. Just like this. We try not to move them, so because we don't shake them.
Yeah.
But if we need to move them, we move them carefully. If we need to, we move them, but normally they are always here. Yeah. That's it.
It's always been here?
They moved here in the 1980s.
Oh, so when they sold.
Yeah. Okay. So we will start the tasting with the traditionals, the DOP, and this is the bottle that I told you, the one designed by Giugiaro. We have the 2 types of traditional here, Affinato minimum 12, Extra Vecchio minimum 25 years. The difference between them is Affinato, it's red color, Extra Vecchio, gold color. So Affinato minimum 12, it also starts with an A. It's the warranty starts with an I, the number of the bottle. Extra Vecchio starts with an E. But both of them have the stamp of the consortium and the number of the bottle. So this is the way to recognize it. We started tasting with them now that your palate is clean and you can appreciate better all the flavors. The best way to taste the traditional is to put the spoon in your mouth and then rotate it upside down so that everything is on your tongue and you can appreciate better the sweetness and the acidity.
What? You put it in your mouth, you turn it upside down to taste.
Affinato.
Right, so it covers your mouth. Yes. Don't
Very
spill it.
fruity. You can taste some cherry nuts, breadfruit nuts.
It smells really good.
Imagine this one on top of some ice cream. Fior de latte ice cream, panna cotta. Or with strawberries.
Là, je pense que c'est le mieux pour la salade parce que après, ce sera plus sucré. Donc, les prochains, ils sont consultés souvent dans une salade, dans un plat, ça se fait un peu acide.
Ice cream, strawberries, panna cotta, also with risotto, granate, parmesan cheese.
Il est un peu plus dense.
Now we go with extra vecchio, minimum 25 years. While the other is very fruity, here you can taste more the barrel, the body, like more caramel, even some licorice. This one is thicker, and the use is similar, just a few drops at the end of your dish.
Very good.
So, what do you think? Which one was fantastic here?
I like the first one, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think I could use the first one more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one.
But I can definitely.
But it's definitely not. I still like the other one.
Yeah. They are both good, actually.
They're very warm.
Yeah. Okay, then we go to the IGP collection. I will start with the second one. I skip the first one because it has more wine vinegar, it can be a bit stronger. Then later, if you want to taste it, we make it. But to start, I prefer this. You can see it's more liquid, something different than the other. Probably more similar to what you can find in other places. Perfect for the salad or also to cook. Caramelize some onions, marinate the meat.
Faut voir les applications. Donc, en l'occurrence, là, il prévoit un marge sur le poisson, sushi, ça va, mais aussi des desserts, n'importe quel type, comme maintenant.
This one for the everyday salad is
very good.
Perfect. Now we go with the 3 medals. The 3 medals, it's the one we make, the 3 and the 4, the ones we make with the raisins, with the sun-dried grapes, so it starts to be sweeter. And this is a really versatile balsamic vinegar, perfect for the salad, or also with some soft cheese like mozzarella, burrata, on top of some bruschetta, with some panino, with cold cuts, prosciutto, mortadella.
A lot sweeter.
In winter, we use it with our chocolates. We have bonbons filled with a cream of this balsamic vinegar. In Christmas, we have the panettone filled with a cream of this balsamic vinegar. So really versatile. I like it. The next one, it's sweeter and thicker. I don't suggest this one for the salad, it can be too sweet, but perfect for grilled or roasted vegetables. I like this a lot with pumpkin dishes, with some pumpkin cream, also with some sushi, spring rolls. I like this one actually. Here in Modena, the typical dish is tortelloni alla vecchia Modena. They are tortelloni, like ravioli, with pumpkin filled, some butter, Parmesan cheese, and balsamic vinegar on top. 5 medals, more similar to the traditional. The only one made in the same way, in this decanting aramid process. Not so sweet because we don't have the raisins, but very well balanced. Perfect for some red meat, tartar, carpaccio, on top of some bistecca. Or with desserts, crema di mascarpone, pancotta, ice cream. Or, if you want to innovate a bit, this one is very nice for some cocktails. A Negroni with a few drops of balsamic vinegar. Come So, until here, we tasted the classics ones. Now we have the aromatized. The base is the red one, and during 6 months we add in the barrel a puree of figs, infusion of raspberry, and the dried black truffle.
What was that one?
Figs. I started with the figs. If you want to skip something, if you don't like something, you let me know, it's not a problem. I start with this, that is the most delicate. Perfect for some Greek yogurt, or with an avocado toast, a salad with some watermelon, cucumber, feta cheese.
Ok. Alors, là je vais expliquer les 100% raisins. Le premier là, je vous ai dit,
Raspberry.
En fait, on l'a utilisé comme base, on l'a mis dedans.
This is my favorite for the desserts. Cheesecake, vanilla ice cream, chocolate mousse, or with some roasted turkey or grilled lamb. Yeah, I knew you'd like that.
Watch them.
The truffles one. If you like truffles, you will probably like it. If you don't like truffles, I suggest you to skip it, because it's intense. Okay.
Is it strong?
Yeah. Perfect with some pasta, risotto, with some pizza, meat, scrambled eggs, with everything you like.
Strong.
It doesn't taste as bad as it smells.
Not as
The
strong.
smell is stronger than
Yeah,
the
it smells definitely stronger than the taste. So.
I really like truffles, I don't like the smell of it.
Okay, now to finish, to clean your mouth after so much balsamic vinegar, we have this white condiment. This is not balsamic vinegar because the base is not the cooked grape must. In this case, we have the fresh juice of the white grapes with wine vinegar. We call this agrodolce bianco, sweet and sour white dressing. It's really fresh, light, perfect for the salad, for the fish, for some fried dishes instead of the lemon. Don't be scared by the color, it's not so strong like it seems.
That's really good.
And with this one, we finished the tour and the tasting. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed it. In case you want to taste something else, or if you have any other question, you can let me know. Thank you very much.
Could I please try the one level?
Yeah. You want to taste it too?
No. We're just gonna see his reaction.
It's good, better than the others.
It's more intense.
Thank you so much. You can
Oh, the
find
vinegar
the
is
originals there in the wooden box, 12 and 25 years, and then on the IGP collection. The small bottle is 100 milliliters, the other two bottles are 250 milliliters. The difference is just the bottle. Thank you.
Thank you.
Encore une fois, jusqu'à présent, ce que j'ai fait, c'était assez fort parce que c'est 100% moins cuillère. Vous imaginez que mélanger la nourriture, c'est beaucoup moins fort.
Oh,
No, I think.
Trying to like make up like
amici guardate un video.
What about you guys? Okay, same. Where are you from? Utah. Utah. Okay, we're North Carolina. I'm used to this.
North Carolina. We're all technically from Virginia.
Oggi andiamo normale. Sì, no, vabbè, allora.
బడ్జెట్ ఎంత మంది ఎంత బడ్జెట్ ఎంత నువ్వు చెప్పు నువ్వు 80 కూడా
alalım. Bir beni dinle. Şu bulutları alabilir miyiz? Bir tane öyle çekelim. Bir tane öyle çekelim.
Lamborghini sürüklüyor. Adı bacak da lokma.
Yukarıya doğru değil Doğan. İnan ki bir tarafta çıkarsan. I had it ready and then some of my coins spilled because they asked me to take photos of them.
We are now leaving for our Tuscany tour, a full day tour that will have us together for the next 12 hours or so, because we have an estimated time to be back here in Florence anytime around 7:30 this afternoon. Consider we are leaving precisely on time, 7:30. That makes of it a 12 hours long full day tour. Bienvenidos al Tour Tuscany, un tour de un día completo, de una jornada de 12 horas de duración, porque tenemos un horario estimado de regreso para estar aquí de vuelta en el mismo sitio que estamos dejando atrás ahora, alrededor de las 7:30 de la tarde. Considerando que estamos partiendo perfectamente puntuales, eso hace de este un tour de 12 horas de duración. As you are noticing, this is a bilingual tour in which these two languages you are hearing will be spoken. English and Spanish in no definite order, but providing in both the same information precisely. So to you, English speakers, I now ask the same favors I will ask our Spanish speakers, which are, first, be patient with me. Second, be silent while I speak in Spanish so that our Spanish speakers can hear and understand what I've got to tell them. And for this, thank you. Como ya lo están notando, este es un tour bilingüe en el que se hablarán estas dos lenguas que ya están escuchando ahora, inglés y español, en ningún orden definido, pero proporcionando en ambas la misma información, precisamente, no necesariamente del mismo modo, pero el mismo contenido. De modo que a ustedes hispanohablantes les pido los mismos dos favores que recién pedí a nuestros angloparlantes, y que son, primero, ténganme paciencia. Segundo, guarden silencio mientras hablo en inglés, de modo que nuestros angloparlantes puedan escuchar y entender lo que tengo que decirles. Y por esto, gracias anticipadas. más grande del mundo. Todo eso en la plaza de la catedral en Pisa, donde también claramente tendrán tiempo libre. Al término de esta visita nos reuniremos para abordar el bus para que Patroclo nos traiga de regreso a Florencia, donde estaremos aterrizando unos minutos o alrededor de las 7:30 de la tarde. Este es pues el programa de hoy. More of one person, 2, 4, 7 people in the same reservation will have obviously the same ID number, because it is a number to identify their reservation, not your personal names. So please pay attention and remember, record, write down. If you need it, you can get in touch with me in real time with no intermediaries. You can, for example, send me your location, or you can ask me to send you mine. It can be just essential in case you need it. But it is much more than only a second safety line, because referred to as San Gimignano of the Beautiful Towers by Italians, that is where you will be later in the afternoon at the base of those very towers. Allí estarán ustedes alrededor de poco después del mediodía en la base de esas torres.
Roberto, ¿en qué idioma participas en el tour? Español, está bien.
Portoghese stasera non è un gioco francese, perché la Don Francisco è stata una portoghese e portoghese stasera. E ti va che a me non pueden leer aquí en la pizarra o también en la esquina. Gracias a Dios. Here, 10 past 11, a las 11:10, aquí. Once your free time and your exploration ends here in Siena, you need to be back here at most 11:10. Remember, this is the leaving time. Recuerden que esta es la hora en la que nos vamos. Así que una vez que termine su visita, su aventura en Siena, deben estar aquí un poquito antes de las 11:10, porque a las 11:10 nos vamos.
So for a while they had race in the streets, lots of people. It was able to stay, watch it, because it was possible to see it. So they stopped doing it and they had the two races in the square and on these streets with the same type of race up to the back.
Just a little bit further, there is a street from where you would come down.
century, the church was extended. They built this part that goes from the beginning of the stairs, more or less. And so it was normally in front of the street because it was also used to purify for energy. So it was more convenient to have it in front. So like Florence, like Pisa, like Volterra, many other places. Siena couldn't build it in front, in front. The International Gothic has pinnacle, the cathedrals for the build with this style have pinnacles.
Where is she? They are smaller and also with different stripes. So this part of the floor is the ceiling of the baptistry, which is up. And the facade of the baptistry, there you will see going around the building to go back down is the outside of the wall, the bottom. Right? So once you finish this part, the pulpit was not used anymore because the rule had changed. It means that they are filled of black marble dust. Certain areas of dust. The other John Lorenzo, get up John Lorenzo, they made the largest
ver los viñedos. Ciao Ben.
Ciao Roberto, faccio l'introduzione io e poi li prende Marco, va bene? Hello everybody, hello, good morning. Ok, passiamo di qua, va bene?
Sì, sì, a voglia, a voglia.
Ok, follow me please.
Follow Ben, please. Sigan a Ben, por favor. Everyone, todos, todos.
Right. Okay. Okay, good morning everybody. Welcome to Poggio ai Laghi. How is everybody doing? Good? Yeah? A bit hot? Yeah? Don't worry, upstairs there's air conditioning. Fantastic. Now welcome to Poggio ai Laghi. Today we're going to do a nice wine tasting. We're going to go upstairs for a nice lunch, and throughout the lunch we're going to taste all of the delicious things that we make here at Poggio ai Laghi. We're going to start with a few wines. We're going to be tasting 4 different wines. A nice Spumante Chardonnay. Then we have 2 red wines, a Chianti, so the traditional red from this area, and then a Super Tuscan, which is a nice full-bodied blend. If you like full-bodied wines, that's the wine for you. And then we're going to finish with a Spumante Rosé. But that's not it, because we also produce a few other things, and in the room upstairs there's going to be some extra virgin olive oils, 3 different types. We have the classic one, a white truffle oil, and a spicy chili oil. And we're also tasting 2 balsamic vinegars. The traditional one from Modena. Modena is where Ferraris come from. We don't have Ferraris, but we do have the balsamic vinegar. It's almost good enough. And then we are tasting a caramelized red onion vinegar, which is really, really unique to us. So there's lots of delicious things we're going to be going through today, lots of tasty things. Now you're going to see a recurring theme throughout the company, which is, like you see behind here, women. Like our logo, for example. Our logo is Donna Ava, who is actually the Countess, la Contessa of Monteriggioni, where we are right now, 1,000 years ago. Now to this day, she still remains a really important historical figure, because her, together with her 7 handmaids, they took care of all of the people from this area. Therefore, we've dedicated all of our wines to them, to honour them and honour their story. And when we walk upstairs, we're going to go through the archway. Look on your left, you're going to see the Queen, the 7 handmaids, and each one of our bottle of wines dedicated to each one of them. Now, you want to go upstairs and drink some wine? Okay, then follow me.
시민들을 위한
También los españoles, también...
They're gonna bring another one.
Or if you're crazy enough like me, try it on top of your pancakes first thing in the morning. It works. It really works. And now, since it's a very nice combination with your cold cuts in the appetizers, we're gonna start talking about the first red wine for this tasting. And I'm gonna ask you to pick up the glass with your non-dominant hand from the stand and pass it to your dominant hand and put 3 fingers down, index and thumb to finish and hold the stand like this. Alright. Now, start swirling the wine. Make it spin, and while you do it, pay attention to the color. As you can see, it's a bright cherry red, but it's very translucent. And this is because it's a light body wine, not a full body red. You can also see that there are some lags, but they go down pretty slowly, and that's an index of low content of alcohol, only 13%.
It's okay. It's vegetarian. Not really. That's the only exception. Because we started traveling in Doha, I was thinking
No meat, vegetarian. Pasta, meat pasta, yeah, together here. Meat pasta, thank you so much. No meat? No meat. No, this is meat. Together meat here. No meat.
it's okay.
It's okay, madam?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Meat pasta, madam? Yes. Estacionamiento deberán hacerlo ustedes por su cuenta. Next meeting point then. Next meeting point will be the parking lot here at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. here at the parking lot. Nos vemos pues aquí de regreso en el estacionamiento a las 3 de la tarde. 3 de la tarde en el estacionamiento de San Gimignano. Let's go to the town. Vamos a San Gimignano.
Okay, this is a vlog. We're in San Gimignano. I'm taking a vlog. All right, vlog 2.0. Cranky sweaty pants over here. Emphasis on the sweaty.
What?
Nothing. Let's go find the gelateria. Gimbal. Wow.
He always adjusts the
I
same
know.
way. You can't
I'm
do
messing
that.
with it.
I just can change system. I gotta change something, otherwise you won't do it.
Oh, I thought those were real people. That was a mannequin. Oh, look, no fakes. Bullshit. Those are so cute. Hold on. How do I switch the vlog? Oh my god, I love these. Look at these. You see the pastas?
Huh?
Wait, let me stop it. Say bye, vlog.
Oh.
Ja, hier runter und dann links.
Nice wine there. What's that? It's a liquor store.
Now you're recording.
Salute, the best ice cream place in the world, right here. Gelateria dell'Olmo a San Gimignano. E ho scelto More, Passion e Vernaccia. E tu?
I don't remember.
Chiudo.
Yeah.
We're not with our group.
Corretto, devo vedere che giù lo baracco.
Halo? Mana pula ni kita beli ni set continue ni bunyi dan kita ada lagi.
Cornel. Cornel gdzie mama?
Herhangi bir eğik yapım var mı? Üst katlarda.
We going to go a selfie, I don't say.
Oh, it lost track of me.
That's bad. Basta così, guarda.
Wait, but it lost track of me.
Guarda. Now it's going to track and focus on you all the time. Procedure to svegli, prova.
Yeah, but I just moved in it and it lost track.
Well, then it's going to get you back. Guarda, il muovo è quello dove vai preso a te, guarda. Io non uso di nuovo.
Work mother. Okay. Piece of vlog. You ready? You good? Yes, I am. It's raw footage. I have nothing to add. It's crowded. It's a little hot. I want to take the basic pictures. Do you want to go there? To the big thing? What looks like a church? Okay, big church coming up in 3, 2, 1. Wow. Is it following? I think it's following. I have no idea. This is my documentary.
Mi piace queste cose?
Molto.
Di storia.
Sì, io studio quello, quindi.
Ah, ok. Non mi piace.
No?
No.
Pronto?
Allora, i giornalisti sono della politica appunto. Lei ha un bel 18? Sì, e lei... Allora.
Del Vesuvio.
È rialzato, rispetto a Pompei è rialzato. Qui c'era un grosso.
From the bridge you can see the amount of material that we had to remove to reach the city down under. Now
Tempio e chiesa. Dove sono altarini questi? Ah, che proprio che la gente qui si sediva. Una specie di fornelli. Piano cottura.
Schau, das ist die Nummer 38 am Auslugger.
Un puzzo di solito, queste cose qua non le ho viste. O una no, non so cosa sicuramente. Questo è questo per l'acqua. Tutto a pezzettini è fatto.
We will see many shops in Pompeii, in Millennium. In here we have a shop with the original furniture still inside. Now if you look inside the shop,
Mira, Félix, aquí todas las vigas.
Sí, en Pompeya no hay vigas quemadas.
No, no usaban.
No se conservaba.
O no se conservaban. Bueno, a estas más cerca, a lo mejor.
De temperaturas fuera.
Mentre quelle esterne erano catacombe.
casual anche di no, dobbiamo
Oggi 22 agosto siamo partiti da Andretta per incontrare il nostro amico e guida turistica Camillo a Terzigno, vicino Pompei. Eccolo qua, vedete questo giovanotto qua? E lui ci fa da guida, si è informato su tutto, quindi stiamo andando proprio bene. E siamo stati a visitare Ercolano, che è un bel sito quasi come Pompei. Qua c'è la mia figlia Antonia che si sta con noi due rilassando nel famoso giardino dell'ozio a Ercolano. Penso che abbiamo finito e possiamo chiudere, onde evitare che questi giovanotti sulla destra e sulla sinistra si innervosiscano. Ciao. A due lì?
Sì, sì. Yeah, in Spain we were like, why is everybody being mean to us? And then we kind of realized
we got a really big giggle. What?
Primo, go.
Buongiorno.
Prego. Prego. Signore.
Fanno una per noi, quello, vai. Tutte e tre. Ma ne fa un'altra. Ok. Appoggiamo qua sperando che non
Vorrei dire che la prima questa qua sarà bollente per il resto.
Cazzo sta succedendo qua?